Steel Toe Morning Show.
Guten Tag and Heil Hitler. Apparently we are living in Nazi Germany.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Got a lot to live up to today. Welcome. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny right next to me.
Hey, how you doing?
Right next to me in Theater of the Mind. We've got a good show today. I know I'm saying that like I'm arguing with you, but it's going to be good. Yesterday was really good. Last night was fucking crazy. Today should be good. We'll settle into good on today's program. 320 is the number for today, by the way, which is about the same as what it was yesterday when our new buddy Lyle came through and just started fucking shit up.
Lyle was awesome.
So look, if any of you want to come fuck shit up, Streamlabs PayPal Super Chats. Are you kidding me? I love that, man. When we knocked that shit out in the first hour, those shows
spend the rest of the day just fucking around and having fun. It was a good time.
Oh, those shows are so good. The best shows are when that goal is gone in the first half of the program. If it lingers, it's still a good show, but you just got me doing my thing in between. That's all. So 320 is the number. Go ahead, everybody. You know what? Everybody just click that fucking link and throw a few bucks in there. You know it's going to be good. So just get weird with it. Just like Lyle did. Just get weird with it. Lyle showed an incredible amount of faith in the program yesterday, and his faith was rewarded in spades. Your faith will be rewarded as well. Hung Solo says over on Rumble, excited about today's show. You two fucking rocked yesterday's show. Thank you, buddy. That's very nice of you. And then last night, Jesus Christ, last night. I don't even know what to say about the evening show last night. It was wild. I only did an hour and a half, which means we have an hour of overtime to gift all of you. And in that hour and a half, we packed so much shit. And by shit, I don't mean like good content. I mean like it was shit. Crunchy Cynicism was calling in, making all kinds of claims that had been refuted by many people. I don't know if she was on pills. I don't know if she was drunk. I don't know if she was having a mental breakdown. It could have been all three. I don't know. What I do know is Crunchy Cynicism was saying some wild shit. She called in and said that her and I had fucked in 2017. I took her to my apartment, she said, and we had sex.
Okay, if she can describe your apartment, you're in trouble.
Well, here's the problem, Johnny.
What's that?
In 2017, I was living on June Grass Drive in Big Lake, Minnesota. That is not an apartment.
Sounds more like a residential address.
That is a single-family home, as they say. In fact, since 2012, before 2017, in 2012, I was living on Stone Ridge Road in Sauk Rapids, Minnesota.
Okay. Nice place.
So, therefore, Crunchy Cynicism could have very well had sex with someone who claimed to be me. This is
She got duped by an Aaron lookalike.
This is entirely possible. I don't want to, as the kids say, take away her truth. But I have terrible news. That was not me. That was some guy telling you he was me and then taking you to an apartment. Am I a little honored that somebody used my name and it worked? Yes. Am I a little skeezed out that it worked on Crunchy Cynicism? Doubly so. She then claimed that her and April made out at Raleigh's.
Okay.
Yes.
Love to see pictures of this.
Right. She said, oh, yeah, we made out. April then felt compelled to show up in the chat last night and go, yeah, this never happened. And she insisted that not only did she make out with April, but she had sex with me before I ever met April. And, yeah, Crunchy Cynicism was in a way last night. I'm excited to hear from her again. I'm excited for her to chime into the show once more. But it does seem like she's having a bit of an episode. That's all.
I'd really like her story to be true. One, for the entertainment value, but two, just because I feel really, really bad. So you're telling me like that there's some other like, you know, just quasi portly fellow that managed to just kind of walk up and be like, hey, you like this receding hairline? Let's make this happen. And it did. It worked.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
You just called me portly. That hurts my feelings.
I'm saying at the time we're
okay.
counting
Just
for
you know what?
time.
No, we don't need qualifiers. You called me portly, and which is only going to open things up for Hobo. And two, you had to go with the receding hairline. Why couldn't you just have restated the facts of the case rather than adding commentary that, quite frankly, hurt my feelings a little bit?
I'm sorry, but I also felt like it very much proved your point. Like no offense, you're a one-off. You're an original. There aren't others like you.
A portly, balding original.
Yes, one of a kind.
Thank you. I appreciate that. MSO says, did you get a Crunchy order of protection? I don't think it will be necessary, seeing as she thinks I live in an apartment. I think I'll be all right. I don't think I need to take on any legal action. Sis Transam says last night was F8 classic. It was a very good show. It was remarkably good. And hopefully we don't have any kind of hangover from that today. Hopefully we have another great show. Everything goes well. I mean, shit, if you guys want to get us within $90 of the evening show goal again today, you're not going to hear any complaining out of Johnny and I. Hobo says, I couldn't stop laughing yesterday. Yeah, Hobo was really enjoying himself.
Hobo was having fun. Hey?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Scarface points out she also said she fucked April. That's true. Yeah, she also said she had sex with April.
I thought she kissed April or made out.
Both. She made both claims. Eventually, she also claimed she had sex with her. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says she was called Crunchy Optimism before she fucked Aaron. Oh. Mr. Q says Aaron is
the
in
black pill was his dick.
Aaron is in denial about his past, just like his hero Vince McMahon. Hobo Chili says, imagine pretending to be you to get strange. Minnesota is a weird place.
I know, right?
What? You're saying
I
that?
should do it. You think I could pull it off? I
No.
need to, dye my hair darker.
But wait a minute. I mean, why is that weird? Why is that weird? Hobo. Pretending to be me to get pussy. Why is that weird?
It shouldn't work, is all I'm saying. Like, if you knew nothing of the situation and you stared at it sideways and squinted, you'd be like, there's no way on earth this works. It just...
I don't understand why it would. Yeah, I don't get why it would.
Well, it's just you taking a beautiful home is beautiful home. You taking a beautiful woman home is like saying 2 + 2 = chair. It doesn't really.
Why can't I take a beautiful? I've taken you've. known multiple women that I've been with. I've taken beautiful women home before.
In fairness, the one that I met first was probably crazy. And the only one that I could say is a beautiful woman that you took home that I could be like, well, good for you, is April.
Yeah.
Because she's a nice lady. And, every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds a nut. So I'm not like, like, oh my God, this can't happen. But if I were to see it like in a streak or someone to use your appearance for, I'd be like, no.
Look, the girlfriend before April, I'm not going to act like she wasn't attractive.
She was very attractive. Just that might have come at a cost.
Don't they always? Don't they always? Citizen M says April was spurging out in chat last night. I think Crunchy was just kidding. Citizen M once again wrong on both counts. I don't think April was. That's a weird thing. Citizen M doesn't leave his house, so he doesn't understand that when someone says, hey, I did this with you, and someone goes, no, you didn't. That's not spurging out. And number two, trust me, we've been familiar with Crunchy for many, many years as a fan of this show. She was not kidding. I'm
pretty sure if April was spurging out, she would have just come down and jumped on the show.
I'm pretty sure
right here.
She would have went, that's not right. By the way, April will be taking off at about 7-something this morning. She found the earliest place that opens up to get antibiotics for her nose, and she's going to do that this morning. Ryan the Garbage Man says there's another mutant out there that looks like you. God help us. See, why is it being so insulting? Why is the idea?
I don't know.
Why is the idea of someone using my name or likeness to get laid? Why is that so terrible?
Because again, it just for the rest of us, it doesn't feel fair. It shouldn't work. Like, I'm not saying that it doesn't. I'm just saying that in a just world with a God at the helm, it wouldn't.
What? Rusty Grammer says she worked herself into a shoot, brother. She really did. Red Fox Matt says Crunchy has awesome breasts. Yeah, I guess she said she showed her tits on Discord, and I guess people went and found her tits.
I don't know. I've made this statement a few times now. I've worked at a strip club long enough where I'm like, oh, wow, she showed her tits. Cool, there's another pair.
Right.
Like, I mean, if I'm going to get to spend time with them, their interest level goes up enormously. But if I'm not going to get to see them, who gives a shit?
Hobo Chili
touch them, I mean.
Hobo Chili says there's another fat man running around talking all this cash money shit. Hi, I'm Aaron. It's a glandular problem that's never happened to me before. Fucking prick. SC Motorsports says in 2015, Aaron came back to my teepee after I met him at a bar and we bumped uglies. Balls Deep says, didn't Grinch Girl make out with Ron too? I mean, why not? Apparently, I've been making out with and fucking everybody. Everybody get on the train. We had people calling in yesterday making wild accusations on the phones during the program about our history together, male and female.
Well then.
Stevie J says, did I miss Crunchy Cynicism being amazing? She is the best. Yeah, I think Hobo tried to get her number. I think Hobo was I think he was in love. Hobo says, because you look like Reed Richards swallowed a pumpkin. Reed Richards. All right, fine. James McKeon says, Crutches is saying you're a schlub. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. I'm getting I'm a schlub vibe.
I'm saying at the time. I'm saying when I first met you at the
sure.
time, you've grown.
You're saying I've gotten
you've
sexy.
Grown and you've shaved it down a little.
Yeah, you're saying I've gotten very attractive and sexy since then.
Yes, sure, we'll go with that.
Hulkamash says, without Aaron's personality, his physical appearance leaves a lot to be desired by females, except April. She's got self-esteem issues. I want you guys to know that this all hurts my feelings. Like,
guys, it's obvious. She loves him because she knows she could take him out. Like, if she had to, she could take him down. She could, quarter him, the whole deal.
Miguel El Salvador says, I compare Aaron to Dwight in The Office. He's a goofy-ass looking dude that somehow pulls attractive women. What can I tell you?
That's probably the best we can do.
Where do you think 3/4 of the internet hate I get comes from? Guys, I'm not dumb.
Though, we have to say British Office, though. Let's lock that down now.
Well, that would be Gareth.
Yeah, I know. They said Dwight, but I mean, again,
I'm more of a Gareth guy.
I just like the British version better.
Oh, so you're a hipster fuck.
No, I just thought it was funnier.
Femi Lemmy says, I also fucked Aaron, April, and Crunchy. Okay.
Wow, and that she was only here for a couple of days. That
people are
must have
asking,
been running them in one after another.
people are asking about this mysterious Discord link that nobody can.
Oh yes,
I
Our
don't,
Discord,
guys.
Why is our Discord? We don't use it.
I'm not familiar. I don't know. Apparently,
yeah,
it was
the boobs.
Corey's. I don't know anything about Discord. If somebody has it, show them, please. Grinch Girl says, I only make out with Matt, then Aaron is part of the swinging. I don't think that. Oh, yeah. See, I always forget about the swinging, which, I shouldn't. I shouldn't forget about the swinging. Can we turn Johnny's mic up just a bit? It's turned up on our end, so maybe Johnny can
All right,
bump
I'll
it.
turn it up more. I'm also trying not to be too loud because I live with someone, a kid.
Oh, hey, Ray DeVito. You know what? That's out of line. That is fucking out of line. Femi Lemmy says, Johnny felt up my nether regions during the anniversary show with his toes. Wow.
Ironic, because then I felt nothing.
Stevie J says, Crunchy has said multiple times that she used to be a stripper. I don't think it's a big deal for her to show boobies. Jameson's Repair says, Johnny, you don't like boobs? Any pictures of boobs makes my day. Show me them boobies, Aaron. Knock out the goal before 7. Dash says, I'm voting communist. That way I will never have to vote again. It's a good idea. Yeah, if you want to be done voting, voting communist is a good way to do it. It is one of the last times you'll ever have to. Bro, don't start saying shit like that. I'm a happily married man, says Hobo Chili. I thought you said Never mind. Veldrain with $5 starting us off today says, I think it was some has-been celebrity posing as Aaron. My guess is Steven Seagal. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, Aaron allegedly bought Denise, the hoagie girl, a MacBook, but then never FaceTimed her. She was very distraught, but then bagged herself a pudgy high school football coach to compensate. I'm just really glad that she bounced back. Los Federales, fucking Aaron is like fucking the fat girl in high school. You don't tell your friends about it. This is really hurtful, you guys. I mean, I've done okay for myself historically on the women end. And I just feel
Again, it baffles the mind.
I'm feeling a lot of disrespect. I got to be honest. Trucker 18 Wheeler saying Aaron let me get in his back door. That's not true. I would never do that. Mr. St. Caesar says if you want to knock out that goal, you should do what a lot of streamers do. $50 for shirts off for half an hour. Just saying. Coltrane says, damn, Night Show didn't knock out shit for today. They knocked out $30 for today. The evening show crowd did all right by you guys. So, I mean, look, they didn't do what you guys did, but then again, that was mostly Lyle. So, Kotad says, nothing like the smallest amount of internet fame to turn a 5 into a 7. Tridio says, don't be mean to Steven Seagal. It was obviously Ron Perlman. Again, all of this.
Oh, wouldn't that be a compliment though to be?
No, Ron Perlman's got a head like a mongoloid.
Right, but he. All right, never mind.
Yeah, his body of work is impressive, but his physical appearance is remarkably unfortunate. So no, I don't see a physical Ron Perlman comparison as the compliment that apparently you do. Also, I have to let you know that as much as I'm feeling better, as much as the illness is gone from my body, this voice doesn't want to come back right away.
It's lazy.
It just doesn't want to come back immediately. All right, catching up with the chat, and then we'll get started. Yule Gibbons. I saw Aaron eating 2 Quick Trip double cheeseburgers and 3 tornadoes and a breakfast burrito at the Quick Trip off Highway 10. You did not see that because that didn't happen. I wasn't anywhere near that place. Thank you very much. Tridio says, reminder that you can use your Google points as super chats. Yeah, if you guys want to redeem Google points, fucking go crazy. Ice Wall Oakham says, no more Lyle Bud. He's now Lyle Bud Dwyer. Oh, I certainly hope not. Los Federales.
I hope he's doing great.
I hope he's living life lavishly. Los Federales says you may have done great historically on that woman end, but no woman is out there bragging that they fucked Aaron. All right, you know what? I'll begrudgingly go with that. Veldrain says she was severely intoxicated. The guy posing as Aaron even got his impressions mixed up. Gilbert Gottfried ended up as Hitler for some reason. Mr. Q says, did you ever get to the Haiti prison break thing? No, but we're going to. I do have the Haiti story for today. Coltrane says, I'm at 3 weeks with this sickness, and I still have a ton of congestion. It's a bitch. April's got the sinus infection from it. It's, I mean, it's a nightmare. I don't
it's
know.
It's weird.
What else.
2 days. I mean, it nearly killed me in the 2 days, but like I said, I burned through it fast.
Well, isn't that your immune system? Like it attacks everything? Yeah. So, I mean, it has its benefits.
It went Rambo on everything. And then at the end of it all, they drew first blood, sir. Would have been nothing if it wasn't for that king shit cold.
You asked me, I didn't ask you. Cheeseburger Pie says Aaron loves that fried chicken at the Quick Trip by Apollo. That's again, these are not true. These are all spurious rumors. Hulkamasha Baby says Aaron wasn't at Quick Trip. He was at Casey's destroying a pizza to hide it from April. I don't think they're even open before our show starts. Thank you very much. Pool Scam Sam, Aaron is the type of guy that buys frozen burritos from Sam's Club. No, of course not.
God, those are awesome. Those are awful. I almost said awesome. No, the frozen burrito. Just make your own burritos. It's really easy.
Lampshady says, same here on week 3, still somehow producing phlegm. Yeah, my big thing right now is I feel good. I'm feeling all right. I'm dealing with the voice. I had I was up a little bit though, because April obviously was having problems. I was getting her some things and making sure she was all right. So it did cause me to stay up a little later than normal last night, but hopefully we're at the tail end of this. Hopefully. April gets some pills in about an hour here. And then once she gets some pills, we can be back to getting to normal. The thing is, like, I'm starting to get a little overwhelmed because I'm feeling okay. Like, I'm feeling all right. I got my health back. I've got my energy back. But, like, now it's, dishes, laundry. The Tahoe needs an oil change. April's been sick, so she's behind on the prize orders and the merch orders and all that stuff. She's got to get that done. It's weird. I think April tries really hard to keep her own job security because I always tell her, I go, let me do that stuff. Just show me where you go and what you need, and I'll take care of it. No, I can do it. And I'm like, well, we gotta kind of move the needle here, bro. So I'm starting to feel a little anxiety about all the shit I have going on. But hopefully we have a great show today. I take care of all that stuff I need to do, and then off we go. On to the rest of the week. Aaron is the guy who buys his family McDonald's but orders a couple extra burgers and eats them before he gets home so no one knows he had extra. That's not me at all. Stuttering John's fingernails. Aaron, O'Malley or Cheeto Vera this weekend? O'Malley in the rematch. I think O'Malley, when he lost to Cheeto, was hurt, and I think he's gonna take this one. George Costanza's shoes says April is high maintenance. I don't think so.
You don't know high maintenance then. April is very, I would call self-sufficient. She kind of takes care of herself most of the time.
One of April's favorite things to do, speaking of her not being high maintenance, is go to the secondhand store Plato's Closet and shop for clothes. So I don't really see April as very high maintenance. That was one thing when I started dating her. She like, oh man, my favorite place. I love going to Plato's Closet. You find such great deals on amazing clothes. And I'm like, this dog will hunt. Veldrain says, Aaron is a deeply closeted gay man, not to worry. He only jokes about being gay. He's as straight as an arrow. Somebody says oil change is 15-minute job. Get it done. Well, yeah, I got to make an appointment first.
And it's more than 15 minutes. You usually have to wait in line for the people in front of you. It's
Yeah.
going to take a little bit, but yeah. Is your vehicle having a problem? Are you over 3,000 miles? I'm getting close. My car keeps telling me because it's like, hey, by the way, you're getting there.
It's 5,000 for mine, and yeah, it's over.
Oh, well then
Yeah.
what the fuck, dude?
It's
Like,
time.
come on.
It's time to go. I think our oil life percentage is in the single digits. We got to take that fucker in. I waited a little too long. Hobo says it's too bad your Tahoe doesn't run on bad cholesterol. You would be set for life. Thank you, Hobo. I appreciate that. April is low maintenance compared to Captain Titties here, says Coltrane. Thank you very much. Oh, man. Hobo says because she's built like a 12-year-old boy, her size is limitless. If they had a fat resale store, you could be in high cotton right now. Thanks, Hobo. Chelino says, change your own oil. No! I grew up in the suburbs. We don't change our oil. We pay some guy with dirty hands to do it. God damn.
I grew up in the country. I changed my own oil enough. Time for someone else to take the gig.
Do you guys understand that, where I come from, we don't bother with doing our own oil. Piffy Puff says, the channels are going to make vids about y'all buying thrift clothes. Piffy Puffs, if you're ever worried about what people obsessed with you and are big fans of you are going to say, I don't think you're in the wrong place. Like, I cannot stress enough how little I give a shit and how funny it is to me, how needed I am by those people. I know they want smoke with me. I know they want me to be upset and bothered by it. I know it upsets them that I'm not, but I can't help but laugh. I really can't, Piffy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. If you're tied up in that internet drama shit, I feel bad for you. That's too bad, but we're doing our thing here. We're having a great start to our week. Other people, I say God bless. Go for it. I always say I get to do a show. I think their right should be they get to be obsessed with me, talk about me all the time, and clip me. I think I'm honored. No offense, but like the Meltons of the world or Citizen M or anyone else, no offense, guys, I just don't feel any heat from you. Mostly because I know that I'm a necessity for you, and you're an option for me, an option I typically say no to. Sorry. Hobo says, if Aaron was one of my soldiers, I would have donned the kill hat. It's Hobo's subtlety that gets me the most. Bird Collector says if Aaron changed his own oil, he'd be getting a new motor. See, I have somebody else do it. Easy enough. Mr. Q says you can't change the oil. Why not save some money and be a man? You're not going to shame me out of this.
Changing oil is a huge pain in the ass for a large vehicle because you're gonna have a lot. And so you're going to have to then move around. Look, why don't you be a man and make your own food instead of going to McDonald's? Like this whole idea, why you pay someone to do it? Because I have the money. And for me, giving up the money is, and having this done by someone who knows how to do it. And then I don't have to fucking stress it. Like, why don't you wash your own car? I go to the car wash all the time because it's convenient. I could get a fucking mop and bucket and sponge, but I don't want to.
And put on a two-piece.
Yeah.
But that's the best part of washing your own car is you get to wear all your skimpy clothes again.
I don't wear it like the people at the car wash do. There's this new black guy. It's like, wow, I didn't know that.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the high school dance team charity car washes that you typically go to. I thought that's what we were saying. Tridio.
That's the restraining order.
Tridio with fun. Well, technically, that's not the school.
I just feel like it's so adjacent. It's wrong.
It's a parking lot. Tridio with $5 says, here, have a buck and try not to suck. Thank you, buddy. Okay, so today's goal is 315. You know the drill. Let's get under 300 by the top of this next hour. Let's knock out today's goal. As you can tell, and I didn't really know until I started the show this morning, I'm operating on a less than optimum vocal range today. All right, we got a lot of people writing in about oil changes and whatnot. Let's go ahead and christen the PayPal this morning, whoever wants to do it first, or if like all of you want to do it at once, that works for me. I just really, I get addicted to days like yesterday where the money comes in right away And there's
And
no
we just do a show and don't worry about it.
there's no worrying, there's no stress, there's nothing like that. Oh, do I love that. So I kind of jab at everyone to do that again. So if you'd like to throw us some money is what makes this show go. Johnny, today, I don't know if you can feel it in your bones. I don't know if you can, I don't know if it's a sense that people get, but today is Super Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, the big primary thing. Does this mean we'll finally be done with Nikki Haley?
Well, that depends. Do billionaires and the CIA want to be done with Nikki Haley? Do they want to let Trump just have at Biden from, let's see, March is month 3. For the next 8 months, do they want to let Trump just have a clear path to Biden, or do they want to drag this thing out until the convention in the summer? Like, how long do they want to keep Nikki Haley afloat?
I would say I don't understand how they could possibly keep pushing her, but she did win D.C.
Whoa. You know what,
Yeah,
Trump? You
right.
know what, Trump
So the
fans?
one place where the money and the alphabet agencies have the most polls, she won that a lot.
Right.
Weird.
You know what Trump's people are calling her for winning that? The Queen of the
No,
Swamp. She is the Queen of the Swamp. So even when she wins one, they're like, yeah, nobody gives a shit. We don't care. And it's not like D.C. has a bunch of delegates anyway. So Nikki Haley and Trump are going to square off in like 10 states or something like that today. And it's going to end up being a shit show. I mean, Trump's going to destroy her. He's so far ahead. Trump took an even bigger lead over Biden in the polls yesterday. So, like, I don't think Nikki Haley is even having the impact they want her to have as a spoiler. Trump's kind of walking right over her and looking past her and just talks about Biden all the time and how bad Biden sucks. So,
And none of us are really falling for it. We're
Yeah.
all kind of like, yeah, fed.
yeah, I don't think Nikki Haley's getting in the way her handlers want her to get in the way. Trump's just kind of looking right past her, and again, for good reason. So let's go into Super Tuesday. What do we have today? We have, Pennsylvania is one people want to watch. I don't know why we're looking. Like, at certain states, it's like, okay, Republicans are voting in this. They clearly want Trump. That doesn't necessarily mean anything for the other, like for the general election. We got a lot of time left. But you know what? This becomes like professional sports. Like, the people who talk about this 24 hours a day need like a gimmick and an angle.
Well, this is how it's all work, man, because really the NFL controls everything. I'm just saying, they also pick the president.
Oh, yeah, that's
Nobody
right.
knows.
Yeah, whatever Taylor Swift decides, that's what we're going to be doing anyway. You know? I
Just
mean,
gonna walk up to one person and say, I just met you and this is crazy, but now you're the president, so leave
that-
me, baby.
But that's Carly Rae Jepsen.
I know.
Why would she be? Piffy Puff says, Aaron acting like he knows politics. Silly kids. Tricks are for kids. That's not how it goes. It's silly rabbit. Tricks are for, not silly kid. Tricks are for. Piffy Puffs is going to figure it out someday. Hobo Chili says, I'm calling my shot now. Fetterman is going to endorse Trump. You know, that's interesting because Fetterman has been like shitting on Biden for immigration, and he's been like kind of being.
He's been weirdly based on certain issues.
Right. I was just going to
Where
say
it's one of these
moderately
where
based.
I'm like, I think they bought a working like blue collar like Democrat guy, and they're like, oh, this is one of ours. He'll do whatever we want. He's like, no, I believe all the shit you guys sling. So now I'm like, nope. And I got a line here, and I got a line here, and I hate the Chinese, and they stole our pandas.
It'd be
Like
funny. If Fetterman ends up going like, yeah, and the Chinese fucking launched COVID, and the vaccine is population control. You're like, holy shit, Fetterman's going for it.
Like, the more the stroke clears, the more I'm like, yes, they should have voted for him.
Right, the stroke just made him a Democrat. That's all that happened. Like, he hit his head, and he like woke up, and he's like, and I think fuel emissions standards, gas bad, fracking no.
That would mean he literally is living the meme that a Democrat is just a Republican with brain damage.
Exactly, and I think he might be proving that. Thank you very much, JJ, for $5 over on PayPal. Look at JJ starting things off over on
Thank
the
you.
PayPal end today. Thank you. $310 away from today's goal. And again, let's get her under 300 by 7 o'clock, and we're looking good. Thank you very much for your contributions. Keep it going, a steady stream of that, and we'll be out of here money-wise in no time. So thank you. Ignoring Haley is a smart move, says Rusty Grammer. I think so, too. You might as well just focus on Biden. I mean, has Trump even technically campaigned for this primary?
No. He hasn't really campaigned for any of them.
No. I mean, last time I remember, like, he was on the campaign trail. He was trashing Marco Rubio and Jeb Bush and Rand Paul and all these people. And then this time around, he doesn't even mention Nikki Haley. He just goes right after Biden, which...
She lost to nobody in one. I feel like if you bother to fight her at that point, you lose. Like, when you do nothing, she still loses. So just leave. Just go. You're done.
Right, yeah. I think so. Nikki Haley is in 15 contests against Trump today. Maybe she wins a couple. I don't know.
How many can the CIA buy?
So do you think that Biden's going to end up running? Do you think he's going to end up being the guy by the time it's done?
I can't see how they could pick him between everyone not liking him and him being, again, apparently too old and doddering to be held accountable for crimes that we're trying to throw Donald Trump in jail for right now.
Yeah.
Like, it kind of seems weird to me. Like, well, he probably committed the same crime too and to a graver extent, but he's so old and we can't really call. So, okay, but he can lead the country. So it just, like I said, I don't see how they make that work. But then Gavin Newsom's a steaming shit show. They don't have anyone, and it's getting late. Like, who are they going to pull out of the wings for this?
Ready?
What?
Michelle Obama.
No, she hates politics.
But I know, but maybe Michelle Obama runs for president. Are you like me and you're like,
not.
God, I hope she doesn't because I think she can win?
I hope not, because again, she'll win for two reasons. One, she's not, 900 years old. Two, she's a black lady. So for the people that are like, I'm a woke person and I check boxes, and I live in Minnesota, Ilhan Omar is a thing because there are people like, I check boxes.
Well, and all the Somalis live in her district.
Yeah, that certainly doesn't hurt, and I don't fault them for voting for someone who they feel has their interests in mind.
Yeah.
But I feel like there's a whole lot of people who ignore everything she says and just goes, well, I want to be an ally.
There is a lot of that, but like, even when a Republican runs against Omar in her district, it's a Somali Republican. Like, I think you've got to be Somali to run that district. It
Maybe.
might be the
Still
way.
don't
of the
like
world.
Ilhan Omar.
The latest CBS News polling shows Donald Trump with his largest lead to date over President Biden, 52% to 48% on a nationwide ballot. Now, this is big because even when Trump beat Hillary Clinton, he didn't win the popular vote.
Right. Which is how everyone that loves to support Hillary keeps always screaming, well, he didn't win the election. Isn't that like treason and lock him up and you're a horrible person if you say that about Donald Trump? You question the election.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says Newsom is the ringer. The Obamas need buffers. Yeah, the family had a lot of buffers. Stevie J. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I don't think Newsom can win in general, just with how bad California is right now. And the other thing I don't think about, why I don't think Michelle Obama can, or at least why it would be definitely difficult for her to run, is because a lot of people will just view that as Barack Obama's third term.
Right.
Like, oh, it's just going to be Barack Obama telling her what to do.
Yeah.
She has no political career. She has no political history. So that's actually a pretty fair criticism. It's
See, like they
how
could
much of it is him being like calling the shots and just cheating the Constitution. I don't think they'll dare to do it. I hope not.
That's why that never took with Hillary Clinton, because everyone knew that Bill never spoke to her anymore. So,
well, that, and she carpet bagged for New York. Like, she's like, oh, look, suddenly I'm a New Yorker now. It's like,
Yeah.
You've never lived here. You don't give two shits about it.
Really?
Oh, but I need to have a nice little, political history so I can run for the Oval. She was one that was always butting her head in where it's like, yeah, I could see where she wants to be part of this, but Michelle Obama really does not like the public eye and the discourse around politics. So I don't know.
It is interesting. Hillary Clinton grew up in Chicago, moved to Arkansas, and then became a senator in New York.
Right.
Seems
her
normal.
hometown.
Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, says Hillary must be pissed that her handlers didn't steal enough for her than they did for Biden. No way she got 66 million legitimate votes.
Yeah, man. And dudes being like, I support the first woman president.
Special K says some are arguing that this is currently Obama's third term. I mean,
it's definitely a 0.5. He's had a hand in it.
Yeah, it could be
a body part.
Could be a little Obama there. 310 until we knock out today's goal. Everybody jump in. Let's knock that out. Let's bring it under 300 in the next 20 minutes, and let's be on a good spot today. I will be very honest. Like, my voice doesn't sound good. I'm also just, I think, feeling run down from taking care of, from being, like, I'm done being sick, but, like, now taking care of shit, being sick. I think it's starting to wear me down a little bit. So it would cheer me up greatly to knock out today and not have to stress about that. And I will try to give you the greatest show humanly possible. Let's start with a famous soccer player assaulting a child. That could be a good start. I mean, technically we started with Super Tuesday talk because we're so exciting. But Lionel Messi accidentally hit a toddler with a free kick. And he kicks that ball so hard. You know, Messi puts a lot of force behind it. In fact, when it hit the kid, I hear that it left a hole. Sorry.
It's a toddler, man. He wasn't ready for the shock. When he fell over, he messied his pants.
Actually, oh no. The toddler was hit in the head by the soccer ball, and psychologically, something like that is it's just going to take its toll. You know what? With these jokes about Lionel Messi kicking a kid in the head with a soccer ball, I feel like I'm really on a roll.
All right, guys. I don't know why, but I feel this comedy deserves for all of you to knock out the goal.
We should not ever have any more goals ever again. Everybody should be giving money to the goal.
The worst part is he kicked the ball, it hit the toddler, and then Messi fell over grabbing his leg, going, "Oh God, oh, I've been injured."
Eaton Clam says this joke is getting old. Have you ever watched Steel Toe before? This joke's just getting started. I mean, geez. They were actually playing the Icelandic team, and you know what chant they do, the Icelandic teams?
No. What do they do?
Skål!
Oh.
You know, I don't mean to change the subject on the show. But do you know what the capital of South Korea is?
No.
Oh. You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't.
You want me to tell you what the capital of South Korea is?
Okay.
So Oh, Femi Lemmy letting us know. Hey, Johnny, do you remember who Hitler invaded?
Well, he invaded a lot of people.
Yeah, but do you know who he invaded first?
Poland, yeah.
Which
The
those
Poles. I'm really worried to start screaming that in the face.
Cocktiff says Crampa Bay. You get it? SC Motorsport says these jokes hurt my soul. Oh no, Pool Scam Sam says Aaron ate 3 dozen donut holes. Oh. Coltrane says move on now. Stevie J says Marxist ideology will turn us all into will save all of us pros. You see, because it's a soccer story.
After he got hit in the head, he sadly died, which means that child will never grow old. I know we've done old. I just running out of.
Actually, it's the kid's fault because they were on their tablet during the game, and you should be keeping your eye on the game, but the kid was too busy watching Paw Patrol.
Actually, people don't realize this. That kid was being a little shit. He was taunting him the whole time. He's like, hey, man, someone told your mom it was chilly outside and she better get a bowl.
Veldrain says the toddler was eating a snack and the soccer ball knocked the food out of his bowl.
Oh, damn. We got another.
Von Kaiser says, do a barrel roll. Mel Gibson, after 12 beers, Citizen M is a retarded troll. Pools Cam Sam says, Aaron smokes a lot of pole. These are getting
when
really...
this kid hit the ground, his body went cold.
Adam Simon, Johnny, let's see if you can finish this one. You can't cross the bridge if you don't pay the...
toll.
Colt C says, April is enjoying her new job at Coles. Papa Dan says, this bit hurts. I feel it in my soul. Ryan the Garbage Man, Aaron is addicted to eating buttered rolls. Oh, because Lionel Messi hit that toddler in the head with the soccer ball with the free kick. It's actually taken a financial hardship on the family. Balls Deep letting us know the toddler's family is now on the dole. Ice Wall Oakham says JFK got whacked from the grassy knoll. Scarface, Aaron is burning coal. Now why? Kraken Slappin says, Crunchy says Aaron has been in her hole. All right. Can we be done now? See, isn't it funny that the whole audience always blames me for this stuff?
Right.
And it's not me keeping it alive.
Everybody wants to get theirs in, and some people have really good ones, and who would we be to ignore a gem?
And I hate the people who go like, why don't you go back to what you used to be? This is what we've always been. We've always been this show. I don't know what to tell you.
Oz coined the phrase sadonequroequitarianism or whatever, beating a dead horse.
Yes. Border Outdoors Podcast says, I think it's time to turn off the Steel Toe Morning Show. Why would you say that? That hurts my feelings. All right, are we done? Do they have it all?
I think so. I think we had a whole fire sale and everything has to go. All right, that's my last one.
Richie C. Edmund Fitzgerald didn't sink from hitting a shallow shoal. Kane B says Jim Duggan, stay away from the hose. All right, now we can do the actual story. Does that sound all right? Lionel Messi was, I guess we brought him to the United States to play in Major League Soccer. You know, we always bring, once they're a little past their prime, we bring like the biggest draws in here. We're like the WCW of soccer. Well, Lionel Messi is playing in Miami. And he had a game recently, and there was a free kick in this game. And he got to make his free kick, and by the way, the free kick is the one where the guy's going to kick it, and all the other players are standing there with their hands over their balls. Are you familiar with that one?
Yep.
The players just stand there. It's like, I don't give a fuck if he puts an eye out. I don't care if he breaks my nose. Just don't hit me in the dick, please. That's all I'm asking. Let's watch Lionel Messi kick his free kick and watch it hit a small child. Oh, no. Oh, he jacked that little kid in the face. And isn't it nice that they saved a seat for the late, great Ole Anderson? This is nice. I didn't even think Ole was a big soccer fan, and yet they saved Ole a seat. That's really nice. I hope they left one for Virgil, too. That would be nice. If they had Oli and Virgil.
She's going to hate soccer her whole life and not understand why. She has a huge irrational fear. Just bringing up the sport makes her want to punch somebody. And she's like, I don't know why. I just fucking hate soccer.
She just grows up with a hostility. What the fuck? I have a message from Crunchy Cynicism.
Uh-oh.
But I can't get to it without for some reason creating a pin for my Facebook account. This is weird. I've never done this before. This is from Crunchy Cynicism, Johnny. This is a message from her. I don't know why I'm such a piece of shit. I am an alcoholic. No, I've never fucked you, and I don't know why I get so psychotic. Please take it down, please. I don't know. You publicly said that you made out with my wife, and you publicly said that you fucked me. And I don't know. I don't think I can take that down. That was, I mean, yeah, we were having fun. Yeah, it was, we were making fun of you and everything else. But, like, you were being remarkably shitty. I don't know if that's, like, as Rambo once said, you asked me, I didn't ask you. So we'll see how I feel later in the day. I want to watch Lionel Messi kick this kid in the face one more time. Oh, yeah, I was just going to say, boy, that kid really took it like a champ. And it's like, nope, that's that delayed fuse cry.
That's that where they aren't going to cry because they didn't realize something bad happened, but everyone's paying attention to them, and then they start noticing the pain, and they're like, oh, yeah.
As soon as the adults start going, oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God, the kid's like, well, apparently that really hurt. I should probably cry. Oh, man. So now Messi, you had a free kick, and he fucking jacked a kid right in the face. That's going to hang with you on road games for a little while. Like, people are going to give you shit for that for quite some time. Oh, by the way, people are saying send Crunchy the link. Hobo says, I feel bad for her. As a 5-year sober alcoholic, she needs help. People are saying, yeah, she's going to get clipped. They're now calling her Kate Crunchy, a Kate Meany reference. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Red Fox Mad says, I would have sex with Crunchy. She's hot.
Yeah, that's totally helpful right now.
Dylan Schmidt with a great point. Good job blocking the ball, Mom.
She was too busy watching the game, figuring out which one she's going to sneak some sniz into her jizz. So
some sniz into her jizz? Wait, what?
Some jizz into her sniz so she can, bag another kid in a payday. That's what
I actually I was getting up this morning, and I accidentally put my knee into April's backside.
Okay. And
when she woke up and she goes, oh, what was that? My phrasing was fucking terrible. My phrasing was, oh, I'm really sorry. I need you in the butt. Which is
like, all right, fine. I'll get this strap on. Just,
I was like, no. I meant
in the morning.
I meant my knee hit you in the ass. I didn't mean I need you in the butt. That's a very odd craving, a very odd need to have, is it not?
She's just half asleep and she just sticks her thumb out and just fucking gives her. Just right then and there.
She just backs her asshole right up onto my dick, and I'm like, no, we don't have to do this. And I'm like, well, but all right, okay, fine. Yes, I need her in the butt.
This woman is a trooper. I mean, half asleep, she didn't even question it. She just straight up polished that freaking.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! What's the?
Go ahead.
Shit, I lost it.
Go ahead. You can do it. Is this a hangover? Is this a hangover from yesterday's Golden Show?
No, this is me not having any sleep in the last 2 days. So.
Oh no, you poor thing. I'm very sorry. Should we see if Crunchy will call in to clarify?
I'm fine with Crunchy calling in to clarify, but she sounds like she might have regretted what happened.
Why don't we talk to her? We'll give her. Well, I'm not going to be a dick. We'll give her a chance to, talk to herself. Talk to us about what she did last night, and then we'll consider maybe taking it down. It's a possibility. Guys, we do have 7 minutes until the top of the hour. I do want this goal under 300. I am going to watch it close today because, look, it's just the goal. It's the number we need to hit to keep this show on the air. It's just one of those things. So 310 away. Please click the PayPal link and throw some dollars in there, and let's keep this thing on pace today so I don't, keep veering one eye over and checking on it. Hobo says, I'm going to be human for a moment. I'd be willing to give her some advocates that might help with her demons. Wow. Hobo being a guy. He really does have a soft spot. Eagle of America says, the Supreme Court ruled 9-0. Yeah, we're going to talk about that a little later today. The Supreme Court decision that said, yeah, of course Trump can be on the ballot. Like, every Supreme Court justice voted that, no, you can't just take Trump off the ballot because you don't like him. Yep. That's not how it works at all.
And all of the liberals are like, of course it's the Supreme Court that Trump built. And I'm like, yes, but your liberal judges that you guys got, they also went no.
Do you guys want to read some Keith Olberman tweets? Because, oh my God, was he losing his fucking mind and just trashing the shit out of liberal justices.
The only way it could be better is if he did it on a video.
I hope there's some video. I really do. Dub with $1. Thank you very much. Papa Dan says, Aaron says to April, I need you in the butt. And April huffs and says, okay, I'll get the strap on. No, I certainly wasn't saying that I need her in my butt. Oh.
No, that's what I figured you were saying the whole time. That's why I was saying she got the thumb out and the strap on thing. Like he said, again, it sounded like you were expressing a need for someone in your butt.
That's not what I was trying to say.
That's what he's going to say to Gino on the bachelor party.
No, I'm not. No, my knee hit her in the butt while I was saying goodbye to her this morning. And I said, I need you in the butt. But it was KNEED, not NEED.
She did not give up until she pegged him. He ran, did not make it far.
This is not the case. Grinch Girl says, I think if she goes to rehab and stays clean for 30 days, then you take it down. You know what? That's a good point. I think if Crunchy calls in and she apologizes publicly for what she did last night and she completes a 30-day rehab program, I'll take the episode down. That's fair. Hopefully that's motivation to get better. Hobo Chili says, Crunchy, if you're watching this, reach out to one of us that's willing to help. Okay, that's enough for me being gay. Well, Hobo has a limit. Jim Satala says, good morning from Florida, Aaron. Hi, Jim from Florida. I seem to remember you in Gino's chat this weekend when I was on Gino's show saying that you only watch this show for April because I'm not as funny as she is. Thanks, Jim from Florida. Bobby Baloney says, Aaron needs April to dick him down. That's the opposite of what I was trying to say. That was not the message that I was trying to convey. Mr. Q says most people try fisting before knees. That's not. I wasn't trying to say. I wasn't trying to do a what in the butt. That's all I'm saying. All right, knockout. Get us under 300 in the next 3 minutes. Get after it. Great news, guys. Really awesome news. We just heard yesterday that the national debt is adding about $1 trillion every 100 days. It used to be that if we had a $1 trillion deficit, that was remarkable and record-breaking and something we need to address immediately because that's super, super bad. Now we're doing that over three times a year. We're having a triannual $1 trillion debt addition.
Yes. I know I'm not one of these well-learned, educated people, but you would think just maybe,
yeah,
we could stop spending all of this money in a few places, like especially in Ukraine and I don't know, maybe some of the other things we're throwing money at that we don't need to be.
These are all possibilities that will never, ever, 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 ever happen. Ever in your life. And also, this $1 trillion every 100 days, it really is fueling inflation, fueling the devaluation of our dollar, fueling the downfall of the country. And you know what's really amazing about it? Nobody, like you talk about Democrats and Republicans and there being no difference between the two of them. Nobody seems to give a shit.
No, they just each want to do something different while this happens. Like the Democrats want to do a little bit of programs for social justice and throw a little money to Ukraine. Well, I don't think that's for Democrats. That's for the Bidens. But at any rate, so yeah, they're doing that. And if the Republicans do, well, we got to throw some money to this war. We got to throw some money to that war. Let's not forget Israel. Jesus needs a landing strip. And let's...
that is their whole...
Have we blown up any Chinese people yet?
That is their whole idea on Israel, isn't it? Is that we need to enable the war so that somebody wins it so that Jesus can come back.
Right. Because when God comes back and resurrects and rescues all of us, the rapture and all that, if he doesn't land in Israel, it won't happen, guys. If he lands in Kentucky, he'll say, fuck this thing, and he'll blow it all up.
Imagine devaluing your currency to the point where it's almost worthless compared to like 50 years ago, and doing it all so that Jesus has an outside shot at coming back after the war's over. That's foreign policy at its finest. By the way, Eaton Clams, thank you very much for the $20 on PayPal. There we go. See, guys, now we made it under 300 by 7 o'clock, and now right at 7 o'clock, and now we get under 200 by 8 o'clock, and this show's on its way today. Thank you very much for clicking that link and throwing a few bucks in. But Fallen the Great says behind in the chat for Crunchy, hey, stupid drunk, get your life together and stop projecting your problems on others because you're sad and miserable. Go to AA. You know, everybody has their approach to how they help people, and some
people respond better to tough love.
Yeah, some people are more harsh than others. Well, thank you, Eaton Clams. That's very nice of you to dig us out of that slump this morning. So, $1 trillion every 100 days. And it's like the people who run this country, again, Republicans and Democrats, nobody talks about it. Nobody talks about how important it is. And they all literally treat it like it's just numbers on a computer screen. But these numbers do matter because it raises the price of milk. It raises the price of cars. It raises the price of houses. And, I don't know if I should be relieved or mortified that the leaders of this country are now at least admitting that they don't give a fuck.
I'd say mortified because they're running up our collective debt. Like this debt is like a thing that's on all of us. And so when it goes bad, the people who pay the ultimate price, whether that be financial or whatever, is going to be all of us. So again, I'm a little horrified that they're not more like, ooh, we should pay attention to these like they matter.
I mean, the banking interests, though, that fund them, they love this shit.
Oh, yeah. Because they're, rooted in another country.
Right. And we happen to be giving
that. You need your landing strip. Someone has to build the airport.
How is Jesus going to come back if we don't have any money to build the infrastructure? It is not only, by the way, does giving Israel billions of dollars cost us budget-wise, but it also costs us because now every country that fucking hates Israel for what they do in the Middle East hates us by proxy because we're enabling it. We're clearly on their side. To the point
where some of our soldiers are now just going, hey, how about I light myself up? Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, or our skyscrapers get knocked down and 3,000 people die. And then we start 2 20-year wars. We're just killing the game. I listen to a lot of Shane Gillis now. Uh-oh. And when he talks history and stuff on his podcast, he's got a really great fucking point. He said, when it comes to America, we're like the nicest empire ever. Like if Rome had our weapons or like Genghis Khan had our weapons or whatever, the Middle East would be a fucking parking lot by now.
They just roll in and take everything over and get everything they don't like out of the way.
He's like every empire in history, if they were given what the United States had, it would be like they would be so much more evil than we are. Like the British Empire or the Mongols or the Persians or anything like that. The Muslim Empire of the Crusades era. The Crusaders, like all of them would have just, like the Muslims and the Crusaders tried to turn the Middle East into a parking lot. They just didn't have the means to do it. Could you imagine if the Christians and Muslims in 1095 had nukes?
Oh, dude, there wouldn't be a human civilization left.
They'd get rid.
But again, it's a lot easier to do that kind of stuff when you also have no general value for human life as a whole. When you become a society that's more like, oh, we believe in the value of human life. We respect women. We're going to allow them to vote and things like that, drive cars even. Like then you start eroding those pillars, if you will, of your society because they're propping up something you don't have anymore. So now it's a nice house and look at all the furniture. And by the way, we're a bunch of pussies. So even though we have these nukes, we better not use them.
Gizar tells us we just sell our country to China then. No debt. Oh, that's true. We could just sell the country to China.
No, China bought it through Biden and they got a deal.
That's true. They already got the country. We don't need to give it to. We don't need to sell it to them. By the way, Adam with $15 says, let's hit the goal. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you, Adam.
275 away from today's goal. Keep getting after it. We'll be under 200 by 8 o'clock, and that is a good place to be. Thank you guys for your money and support. It was very funny listening to Shane Gillis talk about Pearl Harbor and have him telling his buddy how Pearl Harbor worked. Matt from Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast didn't know. He thought that Pearl Harbor was like a 9/11 thing where they just crashed two planes into Pearl Harbor.
No.
And that was the whole attack.
It was the attack and destruction of a naval base. Again, a surprise attack that wasn't supposed to be a surprise because they wanted to do it with like this weird bureaucratic loophole where they announced their declaration of war like hours before the attack, so it's not dirty or whatever. And it really didn't go that way. And they're like, oh, this might not go for us the way we thought.
Well, and that was just it. Like, apparently in Japan, they were debating whether or not they should do it because, as Shane Gillis said on his podcast, a lot of them would sit around the meeting going, oh, very dishonorable. I was listening to that, and he's got fucking, like, Gillis has great takes on shit, too. Like, he's a very funny guy, but also what gets lost in the jokes is that he's legit, like, he's smart. He knows his history because they were talking about the atomic bomb, and his co-host was like, yeah, some people don't think we should have dropped it. And he's like, no, fuck those people. Japan had that one, too, coming. Like, Japan did enough during World War II to earn themselves a couple of nukings. And he points out, like, the first one, Hiroshima was for Japan. Nagasaki, we were looking Russia right in the eye when we dropped that one. We were looking right at the Russians going, you're going to cut the shit, right? Like, you're going to behave yourself.
Yeah, and then Russia went, yeah, we're going to behave ourselves while we try to build our own nukes.
Right. Stalin was sitting there going, yeah, all your spies are giving me all the information I need to build one of these. Just give us a few years.
And every German that you don't get, we do.
Right. And they have to work for us. Balls Deep putting the link in the chat. There you go. Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. It's very, very good. I knew they were hitting Pearl Harbor because I read about it, says Fauci's Pangolin. Oh, shit. Yeah, the Japanese debated whether or not they should sneak attack us because they just thought it was really dishonorable to hit us that way. Let's play a little bit.
So that's
of
what I've been doing. And then I popped on, Carlin came on.
Hold on.
Historically, it's like one of the dumbest fucking decisions ever.
Like
military planners today are like, why would they do that?
Well,
I mean, obviously hindsight's, two nukes. But still, it's funny to just...
Double F. Could have been a double F.
I wish I had... See, it's a 30-minute clip. I wish I had the part where he's just doing the very dishonorable.
I thought it was like two propeller planes came
Oh, yeah,
in.
here's the part. So his co-host thinks that Pearl Harbor was like a 9/11 type of thing.
No.
No, but it was more than two planes.
How many was it?
Probably like 100.
100 planes
And it was
attacked
the
Pearl
naval.
Harbor?
It was the aircraft carriers.
I thought it was just like two little prop planes crashed, and everyone was like, what the fuck?
We went to war with Japan over two prop planes crashing into Pearl Harbor. We decided
Did you not even just see the movie with Hartnett and Affleck? I mean, would you thought that was all pumped up for...
Yeah.
For the theaters?
That was just exaggerated for Hollywood. You know the Jews.
Fuck.
Oh, really? You thought it was like
I thought it was
two
like-
shitty planes,
I thought
and
it
we
was
were like, "Oh, we're going to war, dude."
I thought it was like 2 propeller planes came in. It was
you really?
Yeah, I swear to God.
No, it was. I mean, it was a huge operation.
Yeah, they're big planes.
They
coming.
brought their navy.
Damn.
Yeah.
I've never heard anyone respond to Pearl Harbor that way. Yeah, they brought their Navy. Damn. That's really
Fuck,
fucking,
dude.
That's fucking crazy, bro. That's insane. No, yeah, people are thinking as far as what is it? False flags and shit go. You can't really false flag Pearl Harbor. You can make the argument that we knew about it and we moved our carriers out to sea so that they wouldn't get hit. You could argue that, and I'm fine with that. But I mean, to say that it was like Pearl Harbor was an inside job, there's no fucking way. Omega Dread's gaming channel says kamikaze pilots brutally fucked up mission. Oh, by the way, Shane's co-host also asked in that episode, he's like, so did they use kamikazes at Pearl Harbor? And he's like, no, that came much later. Much later. Stevie J says, I love how the Japanese were worse than the Nazis, but our history books teach kids some total nonsense, probably because USA sold all the oil that fueled the empire of Japan. That's true. We did sell the Japanese all their oil until we didn't, and then they bombed us.
Yeah, that was kind of one of their big things for coming after us, is because we were their lifeline to oil.
Yeah.
And we started cutting that feed short because we were giving everything to the war effort in Europe. We weren't in, but we were supporting it.
Yeah, and also because we were helping out China a lot, too. Like, we were giving China a lot of weapons and planes and shit like that. The Japanese did not like that. As the Joker says, not one bit. Eaton Clam says, I heard that all the Jewish people left Pearl Harbor a day before the attack. Coincidence? I don't think that's true. I'm going to go ahead and check you on that, if I could. Oh, shit. So, yes, the national debt is adding about $1 trillion every 100 days. And, again, the worst part, nobody's talking about it. No candidates are saying how bad that is. No, like it's out there. We're adding $1 trillion every 100 days, and it's just kind of accepted. That's it. I mean, did you know that debt, like paying down our debt, like our debt service payments, are like our number 2 expenditure on our budget?
And we're still raising it.
Yeah.
By
$1
$1
trillion every 3.5 months.
I really feel like anybody that understands finances would be like, how about the spending stops? We can't keep these credit cards going anymore, folks. We got to just start paying off the balance and really just putting our head down. No more eating out. You know what?
Yeah.
McDonald's is going to have to wait a bit.
Oh, by the
Peanut butter
way,
and jelly sandwiches for tonight.
so check this out. When you go on usdebtclock.org, under interest on the debt, the interest we pay on the debt, can you make out what the little symbol there is?
That looks like a warning symbol of some kind.
Yeah, it's an exclamation point and a triangle.
That's not good.
Which
Yeah,
again,
that looks like a hazard sign.
yeah, it's not good. So every year now we're paying $762 billion on servicing the debt. That's just on interest on the debt. That's just to keep it where it is. Then if you have a budget deficit, which ours is at $1.77 trillion right now. So if you have that going on and you're only paying off the interest, that means you're racking up an extra $1.77 trillion.
God damn it.
Tense. I'm starting to think we might have fucked up our finances here.
I think our finances have been fucked up for a while. I'd even go as far as to say this was a problem even back during the first Clinton administration.
By the way,
couple of things that we changed and stuff.
Interest on our debt, by the way, we have paid $4.3 trillion on interest on our debt. I'm just asking, what could that do for so many different issues that we have in this country? That 4 point some trillion that we've just spent on paying down interest on a debt. Ooh. How do you fix that, by the way?
Well, it starts with getting rid of a certain, how shall we say, complex group of people.
Are you saying perhaps that if the Federal Reserve was gone, we might have to be a little more fiscally responsible and maybe back our money with something?
Yeah, if certain companies and corporations that are financially vested in sucking the money out of us with one war after another weren't allowed to keep doing that, it might help.
Yeah, it might help if we weren't allowed to. Yeah, somebody should cut us off.
Somebody should stop the parts of the government that lose hundreds of billions of dollars a year with like, oh yeah, we don't know where that went. Like, all right, so how about we don't give you any more? Like, you lost it before.
What's the movie where the guy goes, somebody should have stopped me. Somebody should have physically stopped me. Like, he was talking about how he put all this money into this dream of his, and he goes, why did I do this? Somebody should have stopped me. Somebody should have physically stopped me and told me not to do this. I can't remember what movie. Somebody's going to remember it because it's going to drive me fucking insane. Oh, somebody should have stopped me. Somebody should have physically stopped me. It was, I want to say it was an Iron Man movie, but it wasn't. And I want to say it was an Avengers movie, but it doesn't. It's not. That's not the one it is. Oh, God, that's going to bug this shit out of me. No, Hobo, it wasn't the boy with the striped pajamas. It wasn't the founder either. Somebody should have... No, guys, not The Mask. That's where he goes, somebody stop me. It's quite different, but thank you. I appreciate the effort. Oh, my God, this is going to bug the shit out of me. It's not When Harry Met Sally. He did something financially. Some kind of investment. And it didn't work out. And he was like, why did I do this? Somebody should have stopped me. Somebody should have physically stopped me and not... Oh, my God. It's a movie I love watching, and now I'm worried that it's one of those obscure shit movies that I watch. Oh, no. It wasn't like any of the Steve Jobs movies. It wasn't that.
I knew you were waiting for me.
Motherfucker, I know this. Song. What movies do I always watch? Don't make jokes. Jim Satala with 1999 says, if Japan would have pressed the attack and landed troops on Hawaii, the war would have been much more difficult for the U.S. to win. Their admirals, excuse me, their admirals were way too cautious and made a huge mistake by not following up from the first strike. I mean, you might have a point there. What if they would have brought ground troops to Hawaii during Pearl Harbor? That could have been pretty fucked up. Oh, boy. Let's see. Pulp Fiction. No. What was I thinking? Somebody should have stopped me. Somebody should have physically stopped me. I know this. This is going to bug the shit out of me. It's not Shutter Island. It's not Fargo. It wasn't Super Troopers. It wasn't Roots. Crunchy Cynicism says it's actually a direct quote from me about last night. Crunchy, you have to call in. You have to talk about this. You have to talk through what you're going through. This is part of the help. No, not Downfall. Hitler never said that. It's not from 2022 Batman. Oh, no. The Money Pit. No, it's not The Money Pit. It's not Capote. It's not Shawshank. Oh, no, this is going to bug the fuck out of me. It's not The Sopranos. It's not Independence Day. It's not Best Little Whorehouse in Texas.
Patch Adams.
Stevie J says Cosby's famous bit, somebody should have stopped me. It was not an episode of Gunsmoke. It wasn't Armageddon. Grumpy Old Men. It wasn't Butt Pluggers 2, Monster Stoppers. It wasn't the first half of 12 Years a Slave. Wolf of Wall Street. If they would have went a few more miles and hit the fuel reserves, the entire Pacific fleet would have been crippled. Perhaps. Not The Day After, not Cool Runnings, not Jingle All the Way. It wasn't Wall Street. The quote is from the Batman. No, it's not. What was I thinking? Somebody should have stopped me. Somebody should have physically stopped me. People keep saying the Wolf of Wall Street, but no, where would that? Somebody should have stopped me.
I can't.
The
find it
mask
either.
is
I'm
coming
looking.
up. Now I'm starting to feel crazy, like this doesn't exist, and like I yelled this at myself.
Well, I mean, starting to feel crazy.
Physically
Seems weird.
stopped me. Oh no! But I write somebody should have stopped me. Physically stopped me. The answer that comes up is the National Domestic Violence Hotline.
Congratulations. I already know that number.
Oh, what was I thinking? I swear to fuck, I've got this.
Yeah, I put in movie quote and it came up with a thing about Patch Adams, and I looked through the clip and it didn't seem like it was relevant, so I don't know where it goes.
It's something about something is failing. An investment is failing. It was a big idea and it was failing. I'm starting to now think it was the founder. The founder. Somebody should have physically stopped me. Lessons from the founder. I hit my boyfriend first and then he hit me back. This all goes back to domestic violence shit. I'm getting nothing but now I'm feeling like this movie doesn't exist. Oh, Hunger Games, no. Tridio at $10 says, follow up from Jim. Japanese did not attack soft structures such as hospitals or schools as well. Don't forget that the U.S. was losing against Japan the first 3 months after we joined. Yeah, it took us time to mobilize our army. It's also why Russia got the shit kicked out of them by Germany for the first part of the war. Because it took them forever to mobilize this giant army. So Japan kind of had free shots for a while. Yes! Thank you, Piffy Puffs! Oh my God! Piffy Puffs may be a complete piece of shit, but he's right. It's Frost Nixon. Thank you, Nash Albertson, as well. That's what it was. Oh, now I can move on. Scarface says, Aaron, that was your inner monologue at the bakery. Yes, it was in Frost Nixon when the whole thing's falling apart and he couldn't get network support. And he goes, what was I thinking? Somebody should have stopped me. Somebody should have physically stopped me. That's what it was. Thank you, Piffy Puffs. Jim Satala says Japan did have 30,000 ground troops in the strike force, and they were supposed to take the island, but the admiral panicked when the carriers weren't there. Well, isn't that all the reason to land the troops is because you didn't get the carriers?
Well, but if you land the troops and you've expended a lot of your fuel and munitions, bombarding the area, and now you've got a bunch of carriers coming back in, you could be suffering air attacks, and you're on an island isolated from your it could be difficult, but I wasn't there.
You know what? That's true. It is. You've got carriers coming up behind you, so now you're kind of trapped, and we're bombing the fuck out of your Navy. Yeah, you're right. But then again, they got fucked up at Midway anyway. Didn't we take out like 4 Japanese carriers at Midway, and they were crippled after that ever since?
Maybe. I think so.
Yeah. When was the Battle of Midway? June 4th, 1942. So like 6 months after Pearl Harbor, we met at Midway Island, which was like the jumping off point. It's the halfway point between Japan and San Francisco, I think. Like it's the halfway point between the two countries. And if they would have taken Midway Island, they would have taken airfields and they would have been able to just bomb the shit out of Hawaii and San Francisco. And it might have fucked us up pretty bad. And we met the Japanese and we fucked them up. How many carriers were sunk at Midway? The Japanese lost approximately 3,057 men, 4 carriers, 1 cruiser, and hundreds of aircraft, while the United States lost approximately 362 men, 1 carrier, 1 destroyer, and 144 aircraft. So that was a fucking brilliant win for us. And by the way, the other thing that fucked Japan up, and the reason Japan was not really equipped to go to war with the United States. We could replace that carrier, that destroyer, and that 144 aircraft like that.
And they couldn't. They didn't.
Yeah.
Again, it's a small island country. They didn't have an abundance of resources. We were their main fuel source.
Right, exactly. And we sank the Yamato. The Yamato was their flagship carrier. Sank the fucking thing. We slow played the Pacific War because we knew it wasn't pressing, said Stevie J. Yeah, I mean, Japan basically needed to hit us they needed to hit us by surprise, and they needed to fuck us up and knock us out, and they didn't do it. And if they didn't knock us out, they were like, yeah, we're going to get fucking destroyed. The United States. Because apparently a lot of the Japanese military went to school at American Ivy League schools. And
I mean, after the Revolutionary War and things like that, we started literally training the Japanese military. One of their emperors became very interested in Western culture.
Yeah.
And it caused a conflict with the ruling samurai class and stuff because they were very big on tradition.
Yeah.
And so, bringing in guns and everything else, we trained their military how to operate. So, a lot of their military people studied at American schools because we had the Revolutionary War, we had the Civil War, we had so much stuff that had gone on in our country that they're like, all right, you guys fight a lot, so how does it work?
Right. But a lot of the Japanese that went to school in the United States were trying to tell the high command, they were like, dude, don't fuck with the US. Like, we
It
don't
isn't gonna work.
Yeah, they're like, we don't want this smoke. Dude, their ability to produce, their industrial capacity, if we wake that up, we are fucked. And the Japanese said, oh, no, we have to keep a press ahead in the Pacific. And we wouldn't sell them oil anymore. So I wonder how FDR, because FDR wanted in the war really bad. I wonder how he would have convinced America to enter the war if Japan hadn't done that.
It would have taken a couple more years.
Yeah.
We would have had to see them really, really push on Britain because, I mean, they kind of had France. So, I mean, Britain was suffering the Blitz and everything else, and us kind of coming in and pushing them back is really what helped. So, I'd say we would have had to watch, Churchill, come to America as a refugee, and we must retake our isle and push these dirty krauts out of here.
Right, yeah. Would we have jumped in when it was too late? Basically. By the way, people want to watch Bugs Bunny Japanese World War II cartoons. You want to check out a couple today?
Yeah, I love
that. Might be kind of fun. Fuck it, guys. Throw us a couple bucks. Let's do this thing. 255 is our goal today. Let's get it down to 200 by 8 o'clock. That's very doable now. Thank you guys for your contributions. Streamlabs PayPal links up in the chat. Click them. Throw us a few bucks. And let's get under 200 by 8 o'clock. We're on pace today. Thank you, guys. We would likely not have joined the war at all, even if Britain was lost, says Tridio.
Interesting.
I don't know. Even if Britain was lost, we wouldn't have jumped in. Jim Satala says, look what happened in the Philippines weeks after Pearl Harbor. We knew they were coming, and Japan rolled right over MacArthur. Japan would have taken Pearl Harbor, no doubt. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of the reason that they were able to take us in the Philippines is because they brought the full force of their army and navy with them, and we had an auxiliary occupation force there that wasn't incredibly well equipped. They weren't incredibly well trained. I mean, the presence we had in the Philippines was no match for what the Japanese brought to the table. Veldrain says, if it would have taken 2 more years to enter the war, we might not have Ben Shapiro. What would we do without him? You know, this audience really asks the hard-hitting questions. That's that much you can be sure of when it comes to Steel Toe. All right, let's watch one of these. You guys want to watch some old racist 1940s World War II Bugs Bunny cartoons? 1940s Bugs Bunny. There's one called Bugs Nips the Nips. I mean,
that could be fun.
Tokyo Jokio World War II propaganda cartoon. This one could be fun. Hey guys, you want to watch some fucking Looney Tunes goddamn what do you call it? What do you call it? Propaganda videos? God, I want to find some good ones.
They selling war bonds?
Yeah, there was always the war bond stuff during that. Falling hair, wild hair. Come on, here, Bugs Bunny. Let's do Bugs Bunny Japan. There's one where they've got some. Yeah, here it is. Bugs Bunny Nips the Nips. Opening and closing, that's not what I want. Racist Japanese Looney Tunes song, World War II. Okay, I'm in for that one.
Amazed that wasn't favorited already.
Tokyo Jokio. Bugs Bunny versus Japan. All right, we got a few of them here. Let's watch Tokyo Jokio. This one could be fun. All right, Tokyo Jokio. Let's do this thing. All right, racist Japanese music to start. We're on a roll.
Released for public showing has been captured from the enemy. It is a typical example of vicious Japanese propaganda.
Oh, wow. Nippon News of the Week. So this is apparently what I've been told here is that this is actual footage that they got from the Japanese back then. That's crazy.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, please.
Oh, no. Civilian defense. All right, this is how
We are now privileged to witnessing demonstration of Japan's finest air raid siren.
Oh, this is...
Okay, he's poking him in the butt with the needle, right?
Yes, he's poking him in the ass with a needle, and then he screams.
Looked like he Gaddafi'd him for a minute there.
And then he screams, and that's how they let you know that the Americans are coming to bomb them. I mean, it's energy efficient, right?
And now pleased to observing a rook at listening post. Over here, our honorable aircraft spotter. Now we are showing you fire prevention headquarters.
All right.
Oh, Sanagan, too late.
Oh, no.
Incendiary bombs.
Now remember, incendiary bombs were basically fire bombs that existed to set wooden and paper Japanese structures on fire, so it would create
like whole towns.
Yeah, so whole towns would burn to the ground. If you wanted to know how fucking bad we hated these people and how shitty they were, incendiary bombs and atomic bombs. And by the way, Japan earned every fucking ounce of everything they got in that war. Like, you look at what they did to China. You look at the medical experiments they did on our prisoners, like the Bataan Death March and shit like that. You look at the atrocities that Japan committed. Don't you ever fucking feel bad for the Japanese for a second. I mean, and the people in Japan worshipped the emperor like a god. They backed this thing from Jump Street. It's not like the Japanese people were like, oh my God, no, what are we doing? Why don't we stop? They were all in. And they thought,
and people forget the ideologies the Nazis operated off of were built off of Japanese ideologies. Hitler took a lot of what he used to build his Nazi Third Reich, like, human race, Aryan race stuff from the Japanese. But because the Japanese, what was it? It was a book or a study or something about how Japanese culture and everything was an island culture, so it never really got influenced by outside sources,
right?
And because of that, there was a purity to it and all this other stuff, and he took this whole racial purity thing to a new level, and that's why Japan liked him.
Yeah,
so they were like, oh, we're on the same page here, and if we can just both agree that those little Chinese people are pets, then we're all good.
Well, Japan was kind of the Nazi Germany of Asia. Like, they saw themselves as the master race of that continent. So, and I think Germany even called them honorary Aryans because they were allies.
Yep.
It's funny that Hitler allied with Italy because I feel like he would see them as mud people. And he would.
Yeah, but he needed, that was like, I'll be your friend so you can beat the out of everybody else. And after we're done and everything's set up, I'll show you the woodshed.
Dude, and honestly, Italy was such a worthless fucking ally in that war. They got in so much shit. Mussolini wanted to recreate Rome, and he would invade like dog shit countries like Albania. And he would have trouble, and he'd be like, oh, Hitler, do you think you could send some panzers down to help me finish conquering this. Or like he wanted North Africa because he wanted the Mediterranean to be a Roman lake as it was in the imperial days. And then like they couldn't even fuck up like Libya. And they're like, oh, Hitler, could you come help me fuck up Libya? And he's like, oh, God damn it, you cocksucker. Like Mussolini was dog shit in World War II. Having Italy as an ally was almost more of a hindrance than having them as a foe.
He should have had them work for us and then, just weigh down the allies even more.
Right. He should have just, passed them along to us. All right, let's watch here. Tokyo Jokio continues their coverage of incendiary bombs. Do not approach for first 5 seconds. Why?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Oh, see,
Oh,
look,
dear
look,
Lord.
Johnny, the funny-looking Japanese man is going to roast a weenie on the incendiary bomb. Do you think this is going to go well?
I mean, it is a source of heat. What could go wrong? He
Okay.
waited 5 seconds.
Let's take a look. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, no, Johnny. I believe that Japanese man was blown to smithereens.
I believe he made a hole. Sorry.
I believe it would be a horror. Sorry.
He's losing face.
Kitchen hints.
Okay.
To demonstrate how to constructing the delicious Japanese club sandwich. Slice a bread ration card, so. Place a piece of a meat ration card, so. Then eat them. Oh, yum yum sandwich. After eating, you were enjoying a crab.
Oh, God, we knew how to hate back then, didn't we?
But here's the worst part. As offensive as all that might be, it's also not wrong. It's an island nation with no real resources. How are you going to sustain a conflict taking on other much, much larger nations?
Right, an industrial country that's gigantic and has a whole continent basically at its disposal. We didn't get to make shit like this in the early 2000s. You couldn't make, like, Muslim fucking terrorist cartoons. Like, I guess there was Team America World Police, Durka Durka Muhammad Jihad, but, like, even that movie, they had to make fun of America in it a little bit.
Yeah. All we got was, like, crappy parody songs.
Right.
On YouTube.
We didn't get a lot of good old-fashioned, like, racist propaganda, which, reminder of a bygone era.
We didn't get Bush
Oh, boy.
coming in and just being like, I need y'all to fight the mud people here.
They're a lesser race.
Presenting Nippon News Styles of the Week.
Uh-oh. What are the styles?
Presenting Japanese victory suit.
Oh, boy.
No
Gray
cuffs,
jacket?
no pleats,
No preets.
no repels,
No repels.
no suit.
Oh, Johnny, that Japanese man is trying to warm himself by a candle.
And he's wearing a diaper. Oh.
Dude, and how about, like, the Japanese had to see these cartoons plus eat 2 atomic bombs?
Well, I feel like at least those that got wiped out by the bombs didn't have to see the cartoons anymore.
That's true, yeah.
These are Red Toga-san bringing you highlights in a world of sports.
Oh, no. Oh, made in Japan. Is...
Here we are seeing
Oh,
Japanese.
my God. Dude. It looks like Ren. We made the Japanese people all look like Ren. Tojo, you idiot.
I want to see this guy do cartoons of football and just other sports in America today.
Oh, boy.
How would those look?
I'd like to see how he makes most linebackers look. Oh, no, he missed. Oh, no, now now the fly's hitting him with the fly swatter. Oh, and he took his
Headline
trophy.
personalities.
Poisonality.
Ay, Yamamoto will dictate peace terms in the White House.
Yamamoto's a tiny little fella, and he has to walk on stilts. Oh, God, our racism was funny back then. And you know what's great? Is that you couldn't really call it racism because they sneak attacked us. So it's like, it's totally fair to make fun of them in this way.
You know what the best part about this is?
What?
Japanese people tend to be a little bit taller than some of the other, Asian people, particularly Chinese and stuff. So they called like the Chinese and other people like the sick men of Asia, and they considered themselves the big, tall, towering people. So for us to look at it like, oh, you little midgets, it was an especially fun burn.
Yeah. This is the room reserved for Admiral Yamamoto. Why is there...
It's just an electric chair.
General, demonstrate coolness and calmness of a Japanese officer during air raid.
I don't know. That Japanese officer seems to be running headfirst into trees, Johnny. That doesn't seem very cool to me.
You can't feel anything?
You know, there's 3 minutes left in this cartoon, and what I'm starting to think?
It's incredibly racist.
I got it. Like it kind of seems to be beating up on a theme.
Yeah, and I don't know about you, but I don't think this show has ever stood for over abusing and just beating a theme into the ground. So yeah, we better move on.
Yeah, you get it. There you go. You go back and find out those were before Pearl Harbor. No, that was 1943.
Those were not before Pearl Harbor.
Oh, no. That would be funny, though. He's saying, like, yeah, you find out that was just actually before Pearl Harbor. We just like to talk that way about Japanese people.
I mean, both can be true.
Then there was, what was the other one we had here? Racist Japanese Looney Tunes song from World War II. Okay.
And from out of the West came another partner to make a silly axis of himself.
Oh, no. Oh, that's a Japanese duck, and he's...
To make a silly axis of himself.
You get it?
I a Japanese sapper man, sneaking on with a do. Just a Japanese sapper man, I'm a little crazy too.
Japanese Mandate Island.
Oh, very, very sorry, please. Oh, to apologizing like a Dickens. Oh, just a minute, please. Oh, I am not a Japanese son of gun.
I'm
of a Chinese made in Japan.
Dude, America was so... God, you know what I hate? I hate finding out that I, was born in, the not coolest time ever in America. That, World War II and right after was, the coolest fucking time to be an American. I mean, other than, getting mowed down by machine gun fire in the European or Pacific theater. But just, we were cool, man. We were funny. We didn't give a shit. Nowadays, you'd be like, oh, that's really insensitive. And you'd be like, we're fighting these fucking people. Our very survival. I'm telling you right now, I don't know if America would have the stomach to defend itself today.
No, we have too much white guilt.
We would have
the
military industrial complex and the evil people to do it. But the public wouldn't have the stomach for it, because you make a cartoon like this if China invades Taiwan, and you'd have people in America actually going, yeah, but wasn't that offensive to the Chinese? It's like, fuck them. They're at war with us. We don't care if it's offensive to them. We understood that back then. Now I'm worried we wouldn't.
We literally have the Israel Hamas thing happening where, one group attacks a group of civilians at a music festival. We're like, hey, that's not cool. And then the other group just starts bombing the other one. And we're fighting over here like, why can't they both just get along? Because they don't want to. All right? Stop trying to be like, oh, just be friends.
God.
Yeah, and I'm Mock Turtle Soup.
With spreading clouds of war, once more the Axis marched toward dreams of further conquest.
1, 2,
button on my shoe. 3, 4, shut honorable door. 5, 6, see him over the sticks. 7, 8, array them straight. 9, 10.
Begin again.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man, even when things were rough, we could still talk some shit. All right, I got one more for this segment. I've got Bugs Bunny fucking around with the Japanese. All right, we are 255 away from this morning's goal. See if you can get us under 200 by 8 o'clock. We got about 15 minutes before we get there. If you feel like contributing, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. If you'd like to contribute to this little listener-supported show that we do every day. All right, off we go. Come on, be more racist. Oh, there we go.
What's up, Doc?
Okay, now it's pretty racist. I'd say that's probably pretty bigoted.
It's reasonably racist.
Reasonably racist. Oh, this isn't good. Say goodbye, Bugs. Oh. Oh, there goes the Japanese guy. Boy, he took that one standing, didn't he?
Yeah, he's durable.
Boy, that first bomb, that didn't really phase him too much. You might have to give him a second bomb.
People get too focused on all the. Isn't that hateful? Isn't that insensitive? Look how resilient we say these people are.
Right? What a tough son of a bitch that guy is.
Oh, regrettable incident. Oh, not oh, excuse please. Oh, not wanting make a harikari. Oh, honorable. Aha. That are not a Japanese general. Oh, no. That are Bugs Bunny. I see in Warner Brother, Rion Schlesinger, Mary the cartoon picture. Oh, yes, he know for me. Watch up, Honorable Doc.
Honorable.
Oh no, Bugs is hijacking a plane. So wait a minute, did the Germans and the Japanese have like counter propaganda and they had like weirdo fucks playing like American people?
I don't know about like cartoon propaganda, but I know they had propaganda.
Oh. I wonder. Honor roll dude with 499 says Cartman versus Osama was great. That's true. The South Park guys did do
a fair amount of, and they actually literally were forced to stop by other people going, no, we're going to get attacked for the crap you're doing.
Yeah, you guys got to fucking chill out a little bit. Jesus. All right, so 250 is the number that we're at the moment. We have a bunch of stuff coming up here. Trump opening up his biggest lead against Biden. We also have to talk about that Supreme Court ruling from yesterday. And Nick Swardson got escorted off stage at one of his shows last night after arguing with the crowd. That's going to be kind of that's
arguing with the crowd.
Yeah.
No offense to Nick Swardson. He's very, very funny, but what is he arguing with the crowd over? He's never been that like
apparently he
divisive.
says he took edibles and drank and then he got into it with the crowd. Yeah, that sounds like it could be kind of a rough night. We're going to do that in just a little bit. I'm going to break the seal, as the kids say. Johnny's going to talk to you guys in the chat. Throw us a few bucks on Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, whatever, and let's knock out that $250. Thank you guys very much. Johnny, take it from here. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
All righty, everybody. We're going to be doing a show today at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time and going until 5:30. So if you want to join us for that, we'll be going over all the news and stuff I gathered today because I went through everything I had yesterday. So I don't have anything left over to bring up and talk about. So we'll be finding new stuff as well as open to clips and suggestions. Just kind of a fun afternoon wind down, a little relaxing show. Let's see what we have here in the chat. People better get in touch with their primal skills because it's coming. SBS, I actually really agree with you. People really need to have some sort of like survival skills. Like I make fun of Aaron and things, but the only reason he'll survive if the apocalypse happens is because April will do all of the hunting. It'll be like a literal human lion situation. Like he watches the pride and the home turf but she goes out and does all the hunting. She bags all the meat and he comes back and really what it is he's going to be the one maintaining the home. It's going to be a weird dynamic, but that'll work for him. For me, I want to literally train my daughter all the survival skills I have, but it's going to be really difficult. Like, Daddy's going to show you how to rough it without any sort of electricity, or here's how you start a fire. Yeah, but I need a wheelchair though. So how does that go up a cliff? Ugh. So it's not going to work. All right. So wait. Oh, now I lost the spot. Bugs was fucking based. Cartoons were better back then. All right. I think they had loudspeakers. Not to me. Wasn't Japan occupying China just payback for the Mongol invasion of Japan? Well, the Mongol invasion of Japan wasn't necessarily China's doing. Like, I mean, the Mongols invaded China and then took over all of that and then went after Japan. But even still, Japan was very, how shall we say, very flexible with human lives that weren't theirs, and they were willing to sacrifice them to learn just about anything. So it, like I said, it's hard. It's one of those where it's hard to pick a villain in that. Was that what we did? Was it out of bounds? Was it too much? Or were those people doing some heinous shit and we did? Again,
what happened?
Bad guy. Oh, someone was talking about Japan invading China as a response for the Mongol invasion of Japan. And I was saying that that's largely probably not the case. Just in terms of what happened and how.
Why would Japan give a fuck?
Well, the Mongols did try to push into China. I don't know how much they controlled it or what, but
they controlled a lot of China. But I'm saying, why would Japan?
Or into Japan? I mean,
oh, into Japan. Yeah, I don't. Wait, so the Japanese invaded China to get back at the Mongols?
Yeah, like I said, it doesn't make sense.
No.
Whoever brought it up, I'm like, yeah, I don't know how bad the Mongols like invaded into Japan, but even if they took over the whole thing, I don't see how invading China would be a response for that. Again, I don't know if you know a lot about Chinese history and stuff, but I've studied a lot of it for different reasons. It's Japan was very not nice to the Chinese in terms of in terms of before World War II and everything else. They had kind of like because of our backing and our advancements in their military and technological stuff, they had kind of like a superseding authority over Chinese people in China to the point where it was like segregated. Like Chinese people had different water fountains. They weren't allowed to go to certain parks and things. Japanese people literally publicly kind of declared, you're lesser than human by our standards.
Yeah,
so.
Japan saw themselves as the Aryans of Asia.
Yeah.
And everyone else. And Japan basically felt that it was better for them to take Asia and have it be Japanese than have the European countries take it. So Japan thought it's going to get taken anyway. It might as well be Asian people. So
and since we're the best Asian people.
Right? Japan decided, well, it's not like Filipinos are going to fucking do it. Like, well, we'll take care of this shit. Plus, like, the French had Indochina, so they had everything that was like Cambodia, Vietnam, Laos, all of that. The Chinese were fighting a civil war. Mongolia was backwards as fuck. Korea was nothing. India was British. So there was no country other than Japan who could really do it. Jim Satala says Japan invaded China for food and iron. They invaded the Philippines and Malaysia for oil and rubber. Yes, correct. Yeah. And Japan invaded China in like 1933. They invaded like way before World War II started. They were fucking up the Chinese a long before we got there.
And for a lot of it, we were just kind of like, it's not our pig, not our farm.
Yeah, we gave China like some airplanes and shit like that, but you know, we tried to watch how involved we got because we didn't want to provoke an all-out war, which is kind of funny when you think about it because we ended up getting attacked and having an all-out war. Jay with 500 yen, oh, that's funny, says it was a stupid joke. Take my yen. Sorry for derailing the show. No, look.
Which joke?
We had a little World War II talk going today. I'm happy with that. 250 is the number for today. If you feel like contributing, please do. We've definitely bogged down a little bit. Let's see if you can pick us up just a little. A new CBS poll shows that Trump has opened his biggest lead yet on Joe Biden. He is still fucking Joe up. Like we said before, 52-48 is the number. And that's not good for Joe because Trump lost the popular vote in both of his last few elections, and he obviously won one of them. And I don't know how they're going to be able to roll with this guy and still make it. I mean, this seems like it's done. I don't know if America wants to give him a second chance. I mean, America would rather go back to the guy they quote-unquote just voted out 4 years ago than give this guy a second shot. I don't know who's still supporting him. I don't know how he's still considered the candidate because we're in March, so we have 8 months until Election Day. You got to start replacing him like by at least the beginning of summer.
If they replace him last minute, then there's no way I don't believe that plan wasn't in place from the get-go. So in my opinion, whoever they're replacing him with, they have that kind of lockdown. And either A, it's Kamala Harris, and she's a complete like puppet shill stooge. Yeah. If they try to do some weird Nikki Haley thing, which would be incredibly stupid, again, puppet shill stooge. And the same with Michelle Obama. If it's Michelle Obama, again, I'm going to feel like she's a puppet or a stooge because she has literally no political career, no aspirations. The only reason she would run at this point is because liberal people are like, please, Michelle Obama, run, be our superhero black lady.
And that's basically what they're asking her to be, a superhero black lady. By the way, I want to make sure that I have this right. Keith Olberman was tweeting yesterday about that Supreme Court decision.
Yeah.
And boy, did he lose his fucking mind. So yesterday, the Supreme Court voted 9-0. So that means the liberal justices and the conservative justices all voted that, like, of course, Colorado can't take Donald Trump off the ballot just because you don't like what he did. Like, he's legally allowed
to... Or you believe what people say he did. Again, it's not like he's actually guilty of running January 6th. It's just that's what the liberals are saying.
Filled with
verbal mistakes. Yep, I've got some Keith Olberman today. You guys will be excited.
Oh good. I only found tweets. I couldn't find video clips yesterday.
Oh, God, it's all he's got are fucking video clips. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he went off on it, but not in time for me to get any of them.
Oh, my. I'm looking for the tweets I saw yesterday, and there's so much already that's fucking bananas.
He was responding to the tweets that I was like the text ones that I had read. Like people were trolling him like 9-0 cry harder loser. And he responded to someone's tweet with that. It was like, those aren't tears, that's urine. And I'm judging for you like being drenched in it or whatever. It was some sort of weird like fight back thing where I'm like, okay, you lost the moment you engaged with the troll. Like you lost the argument in general, and when they made a retort, you did this weird kind of own thing that just makes you look sad.
Right.
So I really would love a video.
Would you like? Okay, I've got some tweets first from Keith Olberman, then I've got videos.
All right, let's do the tweets and then the vid.
Keith Olberman was not happy about the Supreme Court saying that Trump could could be on the ballot in Colorado. Like what Colorado did was wrong. They overstepped. You can't just take a guy because you don't like him and remove him from a ballot that he's legally allowed to be on. Liberals and conservatives both voted for it. And here's what Keith Olberman had to say. And by the way, Keith Olbermann not only tweeted this, but he reposted his own tweet.
He stands behind his words.
Yeah, he's retweeting his own shit. The Supreme Court has betrayed democracy. Its members, including Jackson, Kagan, and Sotomayor, have proved themselves inept at reading comprehension. And collectively, the court, he put it in quotes, has shown itself to be corrupt and illegitimate. It must be dissolved. So Keith Olbermann doesn't just disagree with the decision. He wants the court to be dissolved.
Right. Again, this person who is only, by the way, just a reminder, but he's only fighting on behalf of fair and balanced democracy, is saying if I don't get what I want, and more importantly, if people who are on my side unanimously disagree with me, get rid of all of those fucks. Because, so wait, isn't that a dictator? Isn't that fascism?
Yeah, Keith Olbermann is an anti-fascist, right? Like he thinks fascism is bad. But the Supreme Court made literally one 9-0 decision. Nobody disagrees with what the court did except Keith Olbermann. And Keith Olbermann wants the court shut down. It should be eradicated, liquidated, gotten rid of. But remember, guys, fascism is bad.
Also, how many times has the Supreme Court delivered a unanimous decision? It doesn't seem like it. Usually there's a dissension of 1 or 2.
It actually can happen quite a bit. They just don't report on it because it's not as interesting.
Oh, it's on stupid shit that we're not covering.
Yeah, it's on stuff that's really obvious. And a lot of the time, if it's 9-0, like if they know that everyone feels the same way, they just won't hear the case. Because, like, if we all agree and there's no debate, then yeah, fuck it, send this thing back. You know, so I mean, they do agree on a lot of shit because they're judges. Like they're like for the most part they're responsible and they agree on a lot of stuff. But then there's just like there's those really sticky wicket kind of cases where there's multiple viewpoints on it. Let's go to Trump appears to have fluent aphasia. Keith Olbermann apparently accusing Donald Trump of having some kind of brain damage, I guess, which is rich coming from Keith Olbermann. Let's go ahead and check out our buddy Keith and see if he's doing okay. So far, his eyebrows are already up.
Oh, his eyebrows are also way up. His eyebrows mean business.
His eyebrows. He's got his Notice Me glasses on. He looks very, very serious.
You know, if you didn't know this was Keith Olbermann, he kind of just looks like an aging lesbian. It's weird.
I thought Keith Olbermann was an aging lesbian.
I mean, he just looks like almost like Ellen DeGeneres at like late stage.
Yeah,
you know, just right.
I thought Olbermann was German for old lesbian, but I could be wrong, I guess.
On the Tuesday Countdown podcast, after 3 days filled with unbelievable verbal mistakes in speeches and elsewhere, it appears that Donald Trump is suffering from a disease called fluent aphasia, Wernicke's aphasia, in which they sound like sentences or answers to questions, but, and this is almost the literal clinical definition, they are in fact word salad.
So is Keith
Have
Olbermann?
you seen Kamala Harris speak?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, does he watch the president? Like, look at all the Democratic bodies Keith Olbermann has to step over to make his point. He's like, all right, excuse me, I'm going to step over Joe Biden. I'm going to step over Kamala Harris. There we go. And, you know, Trump sounds like he doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Trump just putting word salads together. Keith is, I mean, he's got to be a character.
I don't know. It's a CIA psyop. I feel like literally Democrats should be calling him and be like, hey, Keith, hey, I know you really want back on the air, but please stop.
Keith, stop helping. Stop helping, Keith. We don't need it. In fact, if you could make your podcast just right-wing conservative white supremacist, we would really appreciate that.
Wernicke's aphasia, fluent aphasia. He may also be suffering from another disease called anosognosia, in which you cannot realize nor accept the idea that you have an illness or injury. All that.
Someone should honestly send Keith, like pretend to be a doctor and send Keith like a 6-page email about how Trump might have AIDS and just see if Keith goes with it, because I'm sure he would.
Yeah.
Like Keith's
I'm sure he'd buy on it all. Again, you don't realize that even if every point you're making is true, the guy next to him is way worse.
Keith
by the same metric.
Right. Keith is like he's like WebMDing Donald Trump, and he's like, I'm going to find something. I can't see Keith Olberman going to WebMD and walking away from it going, oh, Trump must have a clean bill of health. He seems fine. I can't stick any of this stuff to him.
That plus the Supreme Court betraying America yet again.
You hear that? The Supreme Court betrayed America by saying Donald Trump can be on the ballot. Tell me you're afraid of the guy without telling me you're afraid of the guy, please.
Also, no offense, man, but unless you're saying that somehow the election is going to be rigged or stolen, giving people the option to vote for him isn't betraying America. In fact, it's giving people the freedom to vote for a guy.
Well, no.
I feel like if we don't vote for him and he's in charge, that's betraying America.
No, I feel like that's fascism. I feel like letting him on the ballot and letting the people decide if he should be president or not, I feel like you're being a fascist right now.
Well, if I dress well, I suppose.
But inadvertently giving Joe Biden a kind of qualified, specific immunity in case he wants to try to overthrow an election. Please join us after the State of the Union live on YouTube with our special Countdown State of the Union postgame show. And also please join us on the Tuesday Countdown podcast, now live wherever you podcast.
Wait, is the State of the Union address tonight?
I thought Super Tuesday was all about like primaries. The State of the Union's tonight too.
Wait a minute. So,
oh boy,
this old bag of bones is going to talk to the country today? Oh, boy.
Well, I don't think they'll actually have Keith Olberman involved.
No. I'm sorry.
He hasn't been relevant in so long. I know he'd be plumb dumb tuckered. And also, that's another thing. Doesn't he still live in Trump Tower, Mr. I hate Donald Trump and all things Trump? Like he used to bag on Trump while he was the president. And it's like, I live in Trump Tower. And blah, blah. Like, yeah, you really hate the guy, so it's such a pain in the ass that you live in his apartment complex.
Right, I would move if I hated a guy that much. Sir K says April isn't going to get antibiotics. She's going to rehab, and he has a clip. Oh, no. Let's see.
I used to be a full junkie on meth, H, etc., but last year I've been on kratom and some booze. Haven't been able to kick them.
Oh, no. I didn't know that. I thought April was just going to get some medicine.
Nope, kratom and some booze, man.
And it's kratom and booze and what is it? Meth and heroin? What? One more time?
I used to be a full junkie on meth, H, etc., but last year I've been on kratom and some booze. Haven't been able to kick them.
Wow. Okay.
Haven't been able to kick them?
I mean, I heard her last night and this morning. She sounded pretty congested. It did sound like a sinus infection, but
how does she take her kratom and booze?
Yeah, I guess she's been hooked on kratom and booze, and it's been going on right under my nose, and I had no idea. People in the chat saying, get well soon, April. Yes, of course. Plankton says, State of the Union is this Thursday. Okay. Yeah, that's going to be hard to watch. Is this his last? This would be his last one, right?
God, I hope so.
Yeah, that's after this, there's no need for him to ever speak to a large group of people live in public ever again. Amanda Hug and Kiss says, good luck, April. Yes, everybody sending their well wishes to April for her recovering from kratom and booze.
I mean, I know she recently got that wedding invitation. Is that going to be a problem? That's a lot of partying, a lot of hanging out. I don't know what y'all get up to, but if she's
I believe
she's in remission, man, she's on that wagon. You got to keep at first out the gate. You got to keep a guard on that thing.
You don't want her to be like David Gale and go, I fell off my wagon and hurt myself. Producer Robert O says, what did Crunchy do to April? Apparently gave her a shitload of kratom and booze. Hobo Chili says, well, Aaron, when you kick your addiction to cake batter and fudge. Thank you, Hobo. Brian Thomas says, does she still have all of her nose? I think so. I think April still has all of her nose.
At least when she left this morning.
I believe she's off. I mean, I obviously haven't been able to see her yet, but I believe she's off to get her medicine.
She's going to come back looking like a ghoul from Fallout.
Yeah.
No nose, black eyes, like a daughter's eyes.
SH says Aaron has to up the goal for April's rehab. What do you mean up the goal? I can't move the goal. There's no moving the goal. We're at 250 now, and we've got like an hour and 40 minutes left, hour and 50 minutes left. Like move the goal to fucking 600. It doesn't matter. We're 250 short. Like if we're not meeting the one we have now, what's the point of raising it? You know, everybody throw in a little bit. Let's go on a little bit of a rally. We are falling behind on today's program after an incredible start to the week yesterday. Let's make sure that we're staying on point, knocking out these goals so this show can stay on the air. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble Rants. Please and thank you. We'd appreciate it if you threw us a few bucks. Aristocock says, I'm just here for the April Crunchy feud. I thought Crunchy was going to give us a call.
I was hoping, but she didn't.
Because she did apologize today. She said she was very drunk and she has a problem and so on and so forth. And hopefully, she can call us and apologize for everything she said, or don't, as they say. But at any rate, I am starting to get a little nervous, you guys. So if you want to help us knock out that 250, please do. We would appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, all that stuff. Let's do this Nick Swardson thing.
Yeah.
This is a fun one. Nick Swardson apparently was doing some edibles and some booze, which is different than kratom and booze. And he ended up getting a little unruly with his audience, and he had to be removed from the stage. We're going to show this in just a little bit. First, Nicholas, my golfing buddy, with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you, guys. That could be the start of something. Everybody chip in a little like Nicholas did. 245 away from today's goal and doing a half hour of overtime. All right, the Nick Swardson thing. Escorted off stage at comedy show after arguing with the crowd. Oh, by the way,
see if we can get a hold of Corey after this. He knows Nick.
Right?
Hang out with him all the time.
Paul with $2.99 as well. Thank you, Paul, for the $2.99 over on PayPal. We appreciate that. The number today is 245, and yes, every little bit helps. Paul's this says for Aaron's rehab, or for April's rehab is what the $2.99 is for. Coltrane with $2 says, sick of carrying these deadbeats. Let's go, people. Thank you. That's going to get us to that's another 5 when you piece that all together. 240 away from today's goal. Keep it going, boys and girls. I like to see that number go down. Crunchy says there's no feud. I'm just jealous of her, and I'm a drunk, so I say weird, dumb shit when I'm hammered. She knows that. Well, as long as she knows, for God's sake. All right, let's go ahead and watch this Nick Swardson thing. He got into got the hook at his own show this weekend after he started getting into it with the crowd, and they were not amused. The comedian, obviously he's been in movies, all that other stuff. He was hired as the headliner at the Villar Performing Arts Center in Beaver Creek, Colorado. He did not feel he was getting the respect from the crowd. He started fighting with them, which in stand-up comedy, like, it's one thing to go after a heckler. It's another thing to just make the crowd your opponent.
I've only seen it done and work once, and that was the Bill Burr bit where he was counting out the time.
Yeah, we can play that after this and show you what maybe a good fighting with the audience.
What a good crowd fight looks like.
Yeah, because that crowd was being a dick to Bill, and they wouldn't shut the fuck up.
And by the end of it, he won them over, and they were laughing.
They thought it was great because they were giving him shit, and he just gave it right back, whereas the other comics kind of just walked off stage. Bill just leaned into it. So let's see what Nick Swardson did exactly that's got people so worked up and got him apologizing.
Refund! Refund! Let's go. Who here knows who Norm Macdonald is?
Oh boy. That's not. So you have people shouting refund in the first 10 seconds, and then you have Nick Swardson going, who here knows who Norm Macdonald is? If you'll excuse me, I have to bring up my dead friend because this is going well. I believe that's what Adam Sandler and David Spade do when they're not doing well on stage. They go, who knows Chris Farley?
Does David Spade even do stage stuff anymore?
You know, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Let's go!
I mean, they turned the lights on.
Yeah.
And turned off the spotlight.
Dude, and they turned off his mic. This is wild.
Now they turned off his mic.
Oh, wow. So the lights are all off, the spotlight's off, and now they turned his mic off.
So I don't know what the inciting incident is. I want to see the fight kick off. This is apparently in the back half of it now. But like the audience is like, oh, so this is over. And so they're demanding a refund. He's sitting there saying, let's fucking do this. And nobody in the production side is like, no, just shut it down.
Yeah, let's just shut it down. It's getting unruly.
He's just standing up there now.
No, he's still shouting into the microphone. Like he's still yelling into it as though like people can hear him.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You would think he would realize that he has no projection in that room.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, here they come. Here comes a guy on stage to come get old Nick.
Daughters.
And now here comes the guy who has to go out to the crowd and go, yeah, guys, this one didn't work out. I know a lot.
So that fucking happened, am I right?
Hey, weird night, huh? You never know here at the Villar Performing Arts Center. Well, anyway, America will be here performing Horse with No Name next weekend. We hope you guys come out and enjoy that with the opening band Herman's Hermits. So we should have a great night. Why don't you come on back? You probably will be here for free.
Hi. Good evening. My name's Justin. I'm the Director of Operations. We've decided to conclude the show early in the best interest of those who bought tickets. We apologize for what you've seen tonight. Please email the box office. We'll be responding to inquiries and processing credits and refunds.
Oh, so they're not even going to defend themselves on this one. They're like, look, you guys can call the box office. They'll handle your refunds. They'll process your repayments. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
We were going to bring out an encore act, but looking at it now, it doesn't seem like it's a good idea. So I'm sorry. Michael Richards, just no, we're not going to.
We saw that there were a few black people in here, and we're just not comfortable with Michael coming out at the moment. It's a little early.
We apologize. Thank you very much. I'll be in the lobby if you have questions or concerns. Please email the box office.
That guy's got the worst job in that building right now because they're just, everyone's just yelling at him, calling him a cunt. He's, fuck you, you piece of shit. This show sucked. They're like, this guy didn't do anything wrong.
Right. He's a stand-in for everyone that's pissed off at Nick Swardson or whatever the hell happened at the beginning of all of this. And he doesn't get paid anywhere near enough for this. I'm pretty sure Nick got like an automatic payment thing or maybe even a ticket sale at the. Do you have to, like, if the show gets closed like that and tickets refunded, do you have to give money back? I imagine you would. Right? Do you go to Mr. Swartz and you're like, hey, so we paid you to do a comedy show. You gave us a shit show. And yeah, problem.
Yeah, you probably can't get any money out of Nick. You might just have to pay him. What? Yeah, I wonder what the rules are for taking money out of a comic's pocket after you've paid him, unless you paid him a certain amount before the show and then you pay him a certain amount after and you could withhold some. I don't know. Hoffman says, I blame the audience until I get more context. Well, we're going to give you some more context in a little bit. Levi says, best comedian fail, the guy that was ripping on gays, then ended up flexing in front of the crowd. Ooh. Damn. Eaton Clams wants to know, did April sell Swardson that good kratom? Oh, did April sell it to him?
Oh, no.
You ain't getting my money, he says. Prorated reimbursement. You were there for 2/3 of a show. You get very little. Oh, okay. Well, no, it sounds like they're going to give everybody their money back. It sounds like they're going to avoid a little headache here and just go, no, it's okay. Just call the box office and they'll process your refunds. Patrick with $2.40 says, got that $2.40 taken care of, boss. Oh, I'm sorry. No, we're not $2.40 away from today's goal. We're $240 away
Off
from
by a
today's
little.
goal. I'm sorry. I didn't specify. We were supposed to be at 200 by 8 o'clock. We're about 18 minutes behind right now. You guys throw in a bunch of money. We'll get back to it, and then we're not going to worry about it once we get under that 200. It looks like, though, during his set, as brief as it was, he mentioned Norm Macdonald, who he said he was missing in a poignant Instagram tribute back in February. Nick was reminiscing about McDonald. Well, that's kind of a bummer. You don't want a bunch of people that went there for a comedy show. You don't want to start like, oh, my friend died and I'm really sad and I feel terrible about it. My friend, and that's
right. But this is a comedy show, not a therapy session. I paid you. Make with the funny.
Right. Hold on. I got a sick wife here who's getting medicine. I just have to respond real quick. I'm sorry. A lot of stuff going on behind the scenes today.
A lot of work to wash all the cum out. So much fun putting it in. Aaron reminiscing about eating McDonald's. No, he just does that at lunch. Why would you reminisce?
Oh, boy. All right.
Don't hit the keyboard.
I'm not going to hit the keyboard.
No, my cat. My cat is getting antsy.
Now, while
she needs her morning attention.
While some attendees expressed their discomfort over Swardson's unruly display, others cheered on the comedian. Yeah, okay, in fairness, some people do like a train wreck like that.
Yeah. Some people do like to turn the whole room down to like one audience member that thinks they're funny and everyone else hates it. Some people find that hilarious. I want to know what actually kicked it off before I have a true opinion of it one way or other. I saw how it ended, which was interesting, but how did it start?
Others cheered him on. Swardson eventually was guided off the stage after his mic was cut. Shortly after Swardson's exit, the director of operations came out. We saw that. We do have a couple of updates here on the Nick Swardson situation. At 1 p.m., TMZ has gotten a hold of the email sent to ticket holders for Nick Swardson's show Sunday. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that was really difficult. I'm sure they didn't have dozens of people sending that in.
Nope.
TMZ has gotten a hold of the email sent to ticket holders, and the apology from Villar Performing Arts Center continued in writing. The message from them read, "We apologize for the negative experience you may have had at this evening's performance with Nick Swardson. Unfortunately, this show did not meet the Villar Performing Arts Center standards as a world-class presenter of the performing arts." I'm sorry, but I'd be one of those guys in the audience who wanted to see where it went.
Until, like I said, even if we started getting a Kramer-esque moment, I really would really like to see where it started. And again, why did we cut his mic? What was he saying when we couldn't hear him? All the other people, they turned on the lights. They turned on. Yeah, thank you for the fucking brilliant commentary. What's he saying though?
I would like to see where that went and how bad it got. And especially when it went to the Norm Macdonald thing, I'd be like, let him keep going. And then maybe somebody in the crowd would needle him every once in a while and go, you fucking stink. And then he just goes harder at them. And that could have really went on for a while and been a really interesting video. But alas, apparently Nick got yanked from the stage just 20 minutes into his set. So he was 20 minutes in, and they just said he's not going to be able to go. Think about that. He had another 40 minutes left on his performance, and the venue just made a judgment call. They're like, dude, if it's already this bad 20 minutes in, I can't wait double that amount of time.
He's already burnt it down. Shut it down.
Yeah, we got to get him off the stage. Now, Nick did address the Sunday night debacle yesterday, writing, quote, just casually woke up on TMZ. Travel tip, don't drink and take edibles in high altitude. Fucking brain diarrhea. I'll make it up to you, Beaver Creek. I mean, I don't.
That's not a good thing to post.
No.
That again, I mean, if you're making posts about, oh man, my fucking habit, man, I'm not a junkie. I don't have a problem. It just screwed up my public performance for people that bought tickets. Like it's kind of a big deal. I feel like the edibles and the alcohol and all of that could maybe wait a little bit.
Right. Yeah, telling people, yeah, I did edibles before my show and I drank a shitload. You couldn't have waited. Couldn't have held off until maybe after the set was done. We're just gonna. And how about the fact that you drink and do edibles and your instinct is, let's fight with the crowd. Jesus. Raz of Chaz says they couldn't have gotten Zumach. I mean, yeah, you could have called Chad. He would have been there. A lot of people could have made it at a moment's notice, but no. Just shut it down. $240 away from today's goal. If you want to contribute to it, if you want to throw us a couple of bucks, please do. We are starting to get a little behind the eight ball here as we're pushing 8:30 and still over a couple $100 away. If you got a little something to throw at Steel Toe. Johnny, this is our hangover karma for yesterday.
Oh, no.
Yesterday.
I've never had a hangover before. This is what it feels like. This is shitty.
Yeah. Yesterday we were able to knock this thing out in the first hour, and now I have to have a bit of a nervous day, as it were. 240 is the number. If you want to make it a little less nervous day, loosen up my muscles a little bit, throw us a couple of bucks. This is so good. This is actually a Stearns County story. This one happened right here in our home area.
Ooh.
A woman who was learning to drive. Okay?
Okay.
Woman learning to drive. Sartell lady. Some people might say a woman learning to drive. Aaron, stop. We don't need to go any further. This story's already a mistake.
Struck oil.
Struck something. The woman learning to drive confused the pedals and hit a house. This is like a woman who goes, yeah, I voted for Joe Biden. It's like, shh, no, you're becoming the rationale people are going to use to not let you do this anymore. Stop it.
You're not helping. You're not helping.
Oh, I just didn't read the safety manual right. They're not going to hire any more women here if you don't stop. The driver of a vehicle that crashed into a Stearns County home on Saturday was learning to drive and confused the pedals. The Stearns County Sheriff's Office said it was called shortly before 11 a.m. to a home on Riverside Avenue in LaSalle Township. They arrived to find a car had struck a parked vehicle and then crashed into the garage of the home. The 56-year-old woman behind the wheel of Sartell suffered minor injuries and was treated at the scene. Oh, boy.
The 56-year-old.
Oh, boy.
Good God. Once again, someone gave Grandma the keys because Grandma, look, people, I've had literally the last couple weeks, I've had people be like, oh, well, we need to make sure you're safe to drive. Why don't we do that with old people? I feel like all of the reaction worries people have about me and stuff, I'd like to see Grandma explain. Because, again, how many times have we seen old person confuse the pedal and just went for it?
Right. Like, old people are dangerous as fuck behind the wheel, and we just give them all the grace in the world. And by the way, this is a 56-year-old. This isn't even that old of a person. This is a 56-year-old woman who was learning how to drive, and she fucked up brake or gas. You know what? You've gone 56 years without driving. Let's just call it.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you've gone 56 years without paying for your meals, too. I imagine there was a guy handling that. So are you going to start suddenly chipping in, or what's going on?
Through further investigation, deputies learned that the driver was learning to drive and had confused the pedals, the sheriff's office said. A 51-year-old woman from Waite Park who was a passenger at the time was uninjured. All right, so she had somebody with her too. So you had two women in the car, and neither of them could figure out which one was the gas. Oh, man. The Sartell Fire Department supervised the removal of the debris, and yeah, that's... Well, I hope you've got some good homeowners insurance, some good automobile insurance. And maybe it's time to abandon the idea of letting her drive. She's been dependent her whole life. You know, what's a few more years? Richard Christovsky with $20 on YouTube. Thank you very much. That's going to put us at 225. Keep it going, guys. Let's see if we can knock this thing out for your favorite e-beggars. 225 away from today's goal. And an hour and a half left?
Yep.
Man, get that shit down to 100 by 9 o'clock. Let's see if we can do it. That would be great. Daniel says, after I gave a comment to Opie from Opie and Anthony show, he banned me. On his chat now, can't use my PayPal debit card for YouTube. And is it just YouTube? I don't know, buddy. Why don't you try giving us ungodly amounts of money and see what happens? April's Parents Hobby Farm says, April Parents Hobby Farm donated 24 cents. Attaboy. Attaboy. Skeezy saying about this woman, you had a 50-50 shot and you missed. Yeah. It's a big miss, too. Pretty big miss. SC Motorsports with 240 says this should take care of the goal. No, I don't think so. It wasn't that 240. It was $2.40. $225. $225 away from today's goal. Yeah, don't let him drive. And I don't even.
Not me. I thought.
No,
the way you look. Yeah, don't let him drive. Like what? What?
I don't even mean senior citizens, just women. Senior citizens, I give them a shoot till you miss pass. As long as you can still, as long as you can still do it. Until you fuck up, I'll let you keep driving. But like women,
so what about female senior citizens? Then is that like a double?
No,
negative?
No. Don't even let them get to be senior citizen drivers. Just stop them. Strangle that baby in the crib, if you know what I mean. That might be the only way. And it's not meanness; it's compassion.
I'm just saying, on the farm, if the chicken stops laying eggs, we're having chicken for dinner.
All right, guys, 225 away. Let's knock this thing out. Let's throw a bunch of money at the steel toe and get this thing hammered away. Let's get to 100 by 9 o'clock in the next half hour. Oh, no, I just kicked my garbage can over. Today is a nightmare, man. I am all over the place. Oh, shit. And now I unplugged my headphones, too. Oh, my God. What
Jesus,
a
man.
Fucking disaster. I've been doing shows by myself. I've been taking care of shit. I'm over my sickness. Now I'm experiencing a weird kind of burnout, perhaps. Well, you know what? Let's talk about gang violence in Haiti. That should cheer me up.
As long as it's not in my house, why not?
April's being kind of sick and crabby at me, too, so that's kind of... I made the mistake of telling her, oh, boy, I made the mistake of texting her and going like, man, I am feeling overwhelmed today. I'm like, I got to do billing. I got to do probably some laundry stuff, some dishes stuff. I haven't been to the gym in forever, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm throwing all this stuff out there, and I'm like, boy, I am feeling overwhelmed. Gordy pissed on the kitchen floor for some reason today right after I let him outside. And I'm just like, fuck, I am feeling overwhelmed. And I got the old, well, while you're complaining, I'm sick and you want me to go get medicine and this. And I'm like, oh. It's just like, you got to tell her, you're like, just because I'm saying that I've got shit going on doesn't mean I'm saying you don't. I'm just like, what is a partner for? If not, you're like, hey man, I'm having kind of a rough one. You want to, just basically you want to let me know it's going to be all right. Like I got a path to, okay. Like when you...
A shoulder to cry on for a minute, a pat on the back, oh, don't worry, buddy.
Kind of using April as a little bit of a shoulder to cry on, and it kind of backfired on me fucking terribly. And I'm getting like, you sound like you're complaining. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, a little bit, but like not at you.
You know what's really, really funny about this is you're explaining this whole situation, and it sounds so common and so typical if the gender roles were reversed. Like April sounds like the dude, and you sound like, but I just want my feelings to be understood and accepted. And oh, shut up and be a man.
No. Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, Kyle says, in short, shut up, April, and do everything. No, that's not it at all. All I'm saying is I'm like, man, like sometimes you just go, man, fuck, this morning has been a rough one. Like that's all you're just saying, man, this has been a rough one. And this happens to guys a lot. Like they'll be like, oh man, I'm having a rough one today. And the woman will go, oh yeah, do you want to know what I've been going through with it? And you're like, no, that is not at all what I meant. What I was trying to say was, oh boy, I just, fuck, this day's off to a hell of a start. Now I'm kind of starting to think about the shit I have to do, and it's annoying the fuck out of me and everything. Well, you sound like you're complaining, and I did at one point, I just texted her, I said, you know what? I think I'm just going to shut up. I think I'm just going to shut the fuck up. This is not going the way I want to. But, yeah, at least she doesn't have to be around me and my whiny ass, am I right?
Right, yeah. She doesn't have to live with you.
That's oh, man.
You heard it here, guys. It's all over. It's falling apart.
You ain't getting my money, says she's going to be really upset if you miss the goal and just abandon her for $100. Yeah, no shit, right? Well, no, she won't be mad about that part. I will be. I'll be mad about that part. I'll talk about how I'm mad about that part, and then I'll be complaining again, more than likely. $225 away from today's goal. Coltrane says, I don't know any man that stays home and complains about being sick. Aaron, I stand behind my statement. I'm not complaining about being sick. I'm complaining about the shit I have to do.
and he always stays home. He works from home. Where is he supposed to go? When he goes to work, it's literally, oh, I better get downstairs.
Holcomb says, you'd think she'd be grateful since she gets shows off and you carry the load while the paycheck stays the same. I don't know if you've ever met a sick woman before, Holcomb, but that's definitely not the tack to take. You
should be grateful.
Yeah, you should be grateful that I'm sitting here shouldering the load. Guys have this weird thing where they feel like just because if they say something that's true, there's not going to be a world of shit they'll catch for it. You can't be totally honest with a woman. Don't ever fucking do that. If you're ever totally honest with a woman, you're going to get your fucking asshole ripped apart. Because one thing guys can't do, guys can't spike the football. Don't do a touchdown dance. Don't do a holy shit, look what I did. Just really hope that at the end of the day, they will have taken stock of what you've done and go, wow, thank you. That's amazing what you've done. Now, will they do that? Probably not the way you'd like them to.
That's why you got to say, like, see, you should just be a little bit more grateful. Look at all that I did for you. Like, I mean, look, I'm just saying you wanted me to get you food and hell, and all I'm saying is a thank you is not that much. You know,
honey, Hulkamasha Baby says that you're sloughing off not doing shows and getting the same paycheck, and I'm sitting here carrying the load. And he says you should be really grateful for that. Oh, yeah? Well, fuck Hulkamasha Baby. You two can go fuck each other. You see, Hulkamash, it's not going to go the way you think.
See, like, we entered into this partnership with the understanding that you would be providing a lot of maternal, instincts and parts of the relationship. And I've really been picking up your burden lately. And I haven't been complaining or anything. I've just been doing your job. And all I'm saying is a little like, hey, thanks. Like, hey, look, I appreciate you giving me this time off while you do the motherly stuff. It's just, again, a little compassion, I guess. Just it wouldn't hurt your mother just once to say thank you.
Now that makes sense. Like a Jewish man would die on that hill. A Jewish man would go, I don't understand why you're telling me I'm complaining. I'm just laying out chapter and verse all the things that I've done for you.
A bagel with just a smear of cream cheese. Who could nail that? I did.
Bobby Baloney says, does your marriage really work like that? No, what I'm saying is, like, guys should wait for the appreciation for what they do. If you try to peacock feather and like tell what you've done, even if you're totally justified, here's the problem with being a man. A lot of times you'll be 1,000% right. But that doesn't mean you're right. Like, what you're saying could be 1,000% true.
Okay.
But it doesn't mean you're going to get a W out of it. That's all.
How does that work?
Kyle says Aaron just wants to be appreciated every time he mentions some obscure wrestler from the 70s, right? Every time I drop a Bruiser Brody reference, I'd just like to be appreciated.
Just like to be appreciated every time he recognizes anyone who's acted in anything anywhere, because it's fucking creepy.
Oh, April's Parents Hobby Farm says, moral of the story, don't get married. It's fucking hell. No. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is April is remarkably congested in her face, and she's been sick for 2 weeks, and she's fucking had it. So she doesn't want to hear the shit that I might be going through today, as I'm not. And the other thing is, I will say I miss her. I wish she were healthy. I feel terrible that she doesn't feel good. And like, there's an element of there's nothing I can do. I wish I could make her feel better. But I can't because this thing is a fucking bitch. I mean, it's a 2-week flu that everybody's getting. And now on top of the 2-week flu, now she's going to have, what do you call it?
Sinus congestion.
Sinus infection on top of it. So now that elongates it, which is worse.
Right. It's a sinus infection. That's why her nose is puffy. Everybody's sinus infection. It's such a bad sinus infection that she can't sleep. So she's getting dark rings around both her eyes. Like she had to be told twice. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just, again, sinus infection.
It's not the kratom in the booze.
Or anyone getting punchy. Sinus infection.
Zen Rhino says you can either be right or you can be happy, and being right doesn't usually being right doesn't usually get you laid. Yeah. You just got to feel it out, man. Just got to feel it out. I felt it out wrong today. I think I'll tell you what I told her. I said yeah, one of oh man. Yeah, she's like, I don't like the complaining.
So you felt it out wrong, but you did start off with telling her you need her in the butt.
Oh man. Yes, I did say I need you in the butt. I said, yeah. Oh no, I wrote at 5:20 a.m. I wrote, overwhelmed this morning. Gordy peed in the kitchen. I need to do billing, get an oil change, laundry, dishes, gym. I'm going to try and leave by around noon today, and so I can get back this afternoon to have time to do the show. Hopefully I can have some of this done by the time I leave. And she's like, it sounds like you're fucking complaining. I'm like, I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to let you know.
All right, then.
Shit. All right, guys. 225 is the number for today. Thank you guys very much. All right, let's talk about the Haitian gangs that are apparently, there's like Haitian prison gangs, like people are breaking out of prison and trying to take over the airport in Haiti. This country, by the way, is the most fucked up country in the world. I'm ready to hand Haiti over as the most fucked up. Their people eat dirt cookies. They literally try to make the dirt edible so they can eat it. And now prisoners break out, armed gangs form, and they try to take over the national airport. And by the way, the national airport, as we look at this picture, it looks like it's just overgrown and there's nothing in it.
The whole place looks like a war zone. I don't know why you go to Haiti, how you would get there really, but by airplane doesn't seem right. It seems like at the minute the plane lands, like piranhas would come out and strip the thing bare.
Yeah, it looks like when you have an elementary school where they don't use the softball field anymore. And like you can tell there's an outline of where a softball field used to be, but it's mostly grass at this point. Let's check this out.
Violence is surging in Haiti. Overnight, gangs attacked the country's largest prison in Port-au-Prince, allowing thousands of inmates to escape into the...
But first, start by opening Blackgate and freeing your oppressed.
So Bane is basically taking over Haiti.
Yeah, but there's no bomb. The country just looks like it got hit by one.
Right. The bomb looks like it's already gone off in Haiti.
Yeah.
The surrounding downtown area, according to Haitian officials. The prison break comes amid increasing violence in the capital. Police and gangs have clashed in the past week. At least 4 officers have died, along with several gang members.
And yeah, it sounds like the armed gangs are really, they're like giving the military a run for their money, which is never good. Armed gangs attempted to seize control of Haiti's main international airport yesterday as chaos and violence continues to grip the Caribbean nation. A Haitian law enforcement source who was at the scene told ABC News that an estimated several dozen gunmen from gangs breached the perimeter wall of the Toussaint Louverture International Airport. You know, that's good. Haiti, which was a country formed on a slave rebellion when they overthrew the French by all the slaves rising up, still keeping the French names of their airport. I think, actually, you know what, though? I think they actually speak French in Haiti.
Yeah, or at least a weird dialect of French. They gave up everything, but then they didn't have like a culture or a society of their own to fall back on, so they kept the parts they needed while they just were like, and now we own the island again.
Yeah, they kind of had a French. They just kind of had the French outline of a society, and they went, "Why start our own? Let's go with what our slave masters taught us."
It's a fixer-upper, but we can make it good.
Yeah, a Haitian law enforcement source who was at the scene says that they breached the perimeter. The assailants exchanged gunfire with Haitian police and soldiers as they tried to reach the airport main buildings to take over the facility, but were ultimately stopped before doing so. I have a question. What is a gang of, like, prisoners going to do once they take the airport? Like, what qualifications do they have to run the airport? Unless the Haitian airport is like the airstrip in Con Air, where, like, you open the first aid kit and there's onions and chicken bones in there. Then maybe they could handle it. But I don't know. At least...
Again, I don't imagine the planes landing. A lot of like, all right, so we're going to touch down for a second, kiss the runway, drop the cargo, and go.
Yeah.
What about the passengers? Best of luck to them.
It's more like when planes are flying into the Bahamas and somebody goes crazy on the plane. Haiti's the place where they have to put it down for an emergency stop. At least one Haitian police officer was wounded and later died at a nearby hospital. Yeah, I can't imagine the care was great. If you get shot in Haiti, that's like a zombie bite. You're like, I'm out, aren't I? Like, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm done.
Now, the airport was closed at the time of the attack, which is totally normal. Airports close all the time. Apparently, nobody's allowed to fly in or out of Haiti from the hours of 12 midnight and 6 a.m. Tough shit. The airport was closed at the time of the attack, and no passengers were present, nor were any planes in use. But staff members there were forced to hide. No planes will be permitted to land there for several more days, and all U.S. airline flights have been canceled since Monday. Oh, there you go, guys. That vacation you wanted to take to Haiti, it's going to have to wait.
My dream vacation in Haiti, I spent a whole $30, and it was like the VIP package.
Yeah.
Shit.
It was like that scene in Euro Trip where he's like, I opened my own hotel. He gets a nickel.
Yep. Now he's living large.
Yeah, he's just like, you know what? I'm opening up my own joint with this American currency, motherfucker. Here, I found it. Okay, here's the Haiti gangs attack prison as thousands of inmates escape. This is the story from what's going on there. I don't know if this is a rebellion per se, or if it's literally just like a bunch of Haitians bored and like, let's go fuck some shit up. Like, I don't know if this is like a political thing. Like, they're like, let's go take over the country. Or they're just like, fuck it, let's go kill some people. I'm delirious from hunger.
Remember, everybody, it's the white people that are, horrible, and the colonizers. And if you get them out, prosperity.
This is a great lesson that once you throw the white people out, things get great. They get awesome. Like the French have been out since what, the 1800s in Haiti?
Right. So, they haven't had any time to really make it their own or make anything of it or themselves. I mean, what are they going to do? Just pick themselves up by their bootstraps and be on the moon the next day? What do you want from these people, Aaron? They need time.
To which
They've
Haitians
only had 200 years.
To which Haitians respond, "What's a bootstrap? Is that thing we boiled and ate last week so our baby didn't die?" Yes, that's exactly what it is. All right,
that was the shoe.
Let's find out what happened with this Haitian prison. Warning, the following material contains graphic images. Oh, my God. Wait, that's the prison before the attack?
Oh, yeah. I don't know if you know this or not, but a lot of, Central American and third world not very, very awesome at all.
Are they literally, is this how they dry prisoners' clothes? They literally just have them hanging out on
or is
barbed
that how
wire?
they got over the fence?
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, they laid that over the barbed wire and crawled. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Thousands of prisoners broke out of a jail in Haiti after armed gangs stormed the facility. The bodies of 3 inmates who had attempted to flee lay dead in the courtyard. It's Jack Pembry, damn it, talk to him. By Sunday morning, there were no signs of uniformed police and the main doors were open. Uh-oh. That was an uncomfortable night for a lot of women in Haiti.
Yeah.
That's
going to be an uncomfortable night for a lot of people in Haiti.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of R-wording going on. That's going to be the first thing a lot of these people who escape do is they're going to go find someone, and it doesn't necessarily have to be mutual.
Prison break. Get him to the gringo.
Yeah, we were asleep.
Gringo, I mean.
We were asleep when we heard the sound of bullets. The cell barriers are broken. I'm the only one left in my cell. Then you're a fucking idiot. Look at all these people who stayed in the prison. They're like, well, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't think Haiti has very good record
take
keeping.
your sentence down. You might have murdered somebody, but thank God when you had the opportunity, you thought, I'll stay put.
I want to tell these guys, bro, this prison ain't reopening. You could have got out. Inmates injured during the incident laid on the floor of the prison grounds. I received a bullet here and another a little higher up. I'm suffering.
Oh. No, he's putting his hand out like, don't take pictures of me.
Yeah.
The camera snap noise. It looks like he doesn't want to be filmed.
I'm a human being. Jesus.
I love that. I'm suffering and look at this bullet wound inside. Really, really glad that the horrible, horrible colonizers got out of there because, again, utopia in action.
Yes. It's, they're fucking killing it down in Haiti. They're doing great. People are theorizing on what the DAP on the car is. I can't read that one. Dry ass pussy. You better not have a dry ass pussy. If all those guys broke out of jail, you better make sure that thing is properly moisturized so there's no tearing. That could end up being a rough one. $225 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute, there you go. Get after it. $225 away. We've got about an hour and change before we yeesh. Yesterday was a real easy one. Today, not so much. $225 away if you'd like to contribute, if you'd like to help out our program, like Hobo Chili Recipe did. He says we need to bring baseball to Haiti. Send Kenny Powers. We'll play this link in a second. 220 is the number for today. Keep it going, guys. Let's get there. 220 away from today's goal. Let's see what Hobo sent us.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Kenny Powers' Extra Innings After School Baseball Class. And now, here is Kenny Powers.
Oh, shit. Wait, what season was this?
I have no idea.
So he went to some African country and taught a baseball clinic? What was it? Season 2 where he went to Mexico?
I literally did not watch this show. I've seen clips of it, and
man.
I didn't follow it at all.
I think I've gotten through 2 seasons. And
I
think there's
found out
4.
about him in the movies and stuff he did, and every time I saw clips of this, I'm like, oh, he kind of has like a Danny McBride character type, and so I'm going to just see him doing more of Danny McBride.
That's
Danny
true.
McBride.
Danny McBride is basically Kenny Powers in every movie he's in.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if you watch Eastbound and Down, you'll know why. The Kenny Powers character is fantastic.
Whoa!
Word.
Fresh.
Dope.
Paper.
Jams.
Badonkadonks.
Straight talk. That's what we're here for today, you guys. I know what you guys are thinking. Who the hell this cracker think he is? Walking up in here, this honky motherfucker. Well, don't be thinking that kind of stuff, guys.
Don't be racist.
This cracker ass, honky motherfucker, from this day forward, is now the face of you guys. I've chosen to battle on your behalf in the celebrity charity dragon boat race. There's going to be other causes that, frankly, are way more interesting than you guys. Things like Lyme's disease and cleft palates in war-torn countries and rainforests.
Breast cancer for teens.
But don't let that scare you, because I'm going to make a promise to each and every one of you that when I go out there, I will win.
Believe that.
Steven, I got this, okay? I'm here to amend for the atrocities of my ancestors. You think I'm proud to come from a fucking powdered wig, wooden teeth motherfucker?
Look, George Washington didn't do shit. He can suck my fucking dick. I fucking hate that faggot.
That's street talk, y'all.
Whoa.
Hope y'all can get where we're coming from.
We're keeping this real.
So look, I'm looking around this fucking baseball park and it sucks. I get it, man. There's a goddamn swamp in the outfield. There's a used tampon stuck to second base. But now that I'm your leader, all that shit's about to change. I'll crush those other charities in the Dragon Boat race, and when I do, I will bring back that Skrilla, that cash money, and I'll spend it here. We'll get a goddamn brand new couch. We're gonna change your lives. And I have a feeling that right now, the change has begun.
Hallelujah.
Get ready for victory. You're with the champion now.
I'm guessing he lost the race.
I don't know. I don't remember that part of the show. But I do know that if we sent Kenny Powers to Haiti, that we could see some. It could be motivational. It could be motivational. Oh boy, 2:20 away from this morning. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oh, someone's saying they're listening to our show from last night. It's embarrassing, dude. Last night's show was so fucking fun. Oh my God, was that a great time? I'm sorry if you lack an ability to have fun, and if you hate my guts anyway, you're not going to like it because it does make me look kind of funny and entertaining. I understand. You got to cope with that. But I would say just don't watch the show, and then you don't have to be upset when things go well. But, hey, you know what? We all have to handle our weird fascinations our own way. I understand it. Like my fascination with making sure we knock out this goal in the next hour when we're 2:20 away. Holy shit. If you want to throw in, please do. I'm not panicking yet, but I will. I'm going to give it about an hour before I start panicking. Johnny, I'm opening up the 7 o'clock hour stories. We got a lot of great stuff coming up. I'm going to have you take over for a little bit. I'm going to go to the bathroom one more time, compose myself a little, and hopefully that 2:20 is knocked down a little bit when I come back. Aristocock says last night's show was fun. Yeah. If you didn't have fun during last night's show, you listen to shitty shows. Nope.
Or you're apparently crunchy cynicism.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. All right, I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes. Johnny's got it from here. If you want to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, etc., let's knock that out today. Make it a successful one. Thanks, guys.
All right, let's check in with the Rumble chat quick. Cheeseburger pie, that was earlier. Hobo chili recipe, we covered that. Sinus infection, you can't sit on your ass and shove some shit in a box? Well, do you know how hard it is to talk with a sinus? I mean, if she's here doing the show the whole time, she can't talk like this. It's kind of sound really kind of worth. Like I'm not saying she can't do the show. I'm just saying I don't know if you'll be happy with what you get. So it seems like you're determined to bitch. So I guess, yay, you got what you need. Vice principal was so funny. Kenny filmed okay. I again haven't seen Vice Principal. Actually, shit. I think I did. Is that the one where they were both I don't know. I might be confusing my movies. Again, it's the thing about Eastbound and Down is the Kenny Powers character is, again, something that he played in all of the other movies. So if I did see Danny McBride in something else, it's where I come back to Eastbound and Down. I'm like, and I've savored this flavor before. So
are you going to check it out?
I am going to check it out because apparently I might have apparently been taking like imitation vanilla as the real thing, and oh boy, if I try the straight vein source pure, it might.
It's a good show. It's solid. You'll like it. It's funny. Piffy Puff says, "Hurry before the Argentinian donations come through." Piffy Puffs is a weird guy. He likes the show, but he doesn't want to admit it. He's kind of he's a little too hooked into the internet, but I get him. I understand his gimmick, so I don't really. Piffy Puffs is kind of one of my silly children. Red Fox Mad says Aaron's boy in a Blaze ad. Oh, did Alex make it into a Blaze ad? Let's take a look. See.
Hi, Dan Stoltz here. Spire and Highway are joining to become Blaze Credit Union. I'm going to meet up with Kirk Cousins, a Blazer.
No! Fuck that shit! That traitorous turncoat Benedict Arnold motherfucker! You don't need to talk to that sack of shit! Mike Florio from ProFootballTalk.com reported yesterday that Kirk Cousins is considering moving his family from Minnesota to Atlanta.
Well, then.
Yeah. Fuck him if he leaves. I get it. He took a lot of shit, but you also got paid $40 million a year, so you got to take a little shit. At the same time, we made this man fucking wealthy in all guaranteed money. We made him wealthy. We stood by him while the criticism mounted. I loved this man. He's my favorite quarterback.
You took hits for him.
I took
People
hits
gave
for
you
him.
shit.
I love Kirk Cousins. If he bails on us for Atlanta, I'm fucking done. I'm burning the jersey because then not only is he leaving, but I'll probably have to settle for fucking Justin Fields or Baker Mayfield or, God forbid, Russell Wilson. We'd better move up in the fucking draft and take a great quarterback if Kirk leaves. Now I'm getting annoyed. Guys, knock out that goal because I'm going to have a really bad day now. If we miss our goal and I got to remember this shit, I'm going to be fucking pissed.
Football. What do you think of the word blaze?
I like it a lot. The deepest pass I throw is a blaze route. And so whenever I think of the word blaze, I think 50-yard touchdown passes.
How is blaze?
Yeah, well, why don't you go throw it to Kyle Pitts, you fucking piece of shit? Sorry. I'm just mad.
It just seems like you're
I'm doing a go ahead.
How did Purple FTW report this news that we're losing Kirk?
I should go check on my boy Purple FTW, see if he's hanging by his neck in a fucking closet. I'm doing a shitty job on my show today. Apparently, I'm making no fucking money after a great Monday, and now I'm reminded by my audience that Kirk's probably leaving. Make me feel better. Now, see, I won't beg for money today. I'll yell for money. 220. We're butt fucked right now. I've made $100 in 3 hours. Christ.
Isn't Kirk a good fit? Well, I think it's a perfect fit because of what we value. True leadership.
What do we value? Loyalty? Probably not, you motherfucker. By the way, if he re-signs with Minnesota, I take back all of this and I apologize. But right now, what do we value, Kirk? What do we value?
Is not just blazing your trail, but helping others blaze theirs.
Ooh. Love that, Kirk. That's exactly what Blaze is all about.
I'm Team Blaze.
Are you? I know you're not Team Minnesota, you fucking wiener guy. Had your back, you piece of shit. Piffy Puff says if the donations aren't met, Kirk Cousins will leave the Vikings. Don't clip this, Aristocox. I'm just angry. That's all. I'm venting.
Team Blaze because they're a credit union, and I'm about to need someone to help me handle all this money I'm going to make from my move to Atlanta.
Durr! Nick the Milkman with $5 says, stop being a scorned lover, Aaron. Your cousin's jersey will be just as good as my cousin's Redskins jersey. By the way, some guy just got cut from the Washington Commanders, Logan Thomas, and they asked him about the name change, and he said he said literally, quote, "It's the gayest shit I've ever seen." Like, once you leave the team, you can talk about it.
Apparently not everybody a fan of the name change after they can't be held accountable for their opinion.
Fauci's Pangolin says Daniil Hunter is going to Detroit and doing lots of steroids. Great. Aiden Hutchinson and Daniil Hunter. That'll be fun. Piffy Puff says, I don't know why you're surprised, Aaron. Kirk was shit for our shit ass Commanders. He's great for us. Kirk Cousins is one of the best in the league. We ought to keep him. But he wants to
inflated his value.
And now he wants to go to fucking Atlanta. Well, you know what? Go to Atlanta. Run back to Winterfell. I'll have your head on a spike. Go bury your head in the snow. What here? Look, not like I haven't been Googling his name all week, all month. Fine. Indications are building of potential Kirk Cousins move to Atlanta. Credible indications Kirk Cousins is planning a move. The Cousins era may be over in Minnesota. Did you want to see Purple FTW?
Yeah, I want to see him talking about this if we have his takes on it. I'm curious to see how he's weathering this information.
Oh, and by the way, if you guys do fucking please hit our goal today, we'll do the Bill Burr Philadelphia thing for it. 2:15 away. Let's please get a move on. We have less than an hour left, and 2:15 is a big number to hit. So if you could help us out, we would appreciate it. Piffy Puff says, will you burn the Kirk jersey if he leaves? Yes. Yes, I will. All right, while you guys throw us a few bucks and we try to knock this thing out, let's see how my boy Purple FTW is doing. This was 4 hours ago.
What's going on, Jerome homies? So it does seem like the only two suitors for Kirk Jerome, Ezekiel Cousins are the Minnesota Vikings and the hot Atlanta Falcons. And I didn't even associate like the 98 championship game because I actually put that way more on the Vikings versus the Falcons. Doesn't matter. But, barring, the Washington Commanders coming out of nowhere, by God, that's Magic Johnson's music. I think it's going to be.
He's fucking terrible today.
Yeah, no offense, he's coping.
Yeah.
That's why his line this offseason has been interesting. But, Florio, not a thermos. He put out a piece on Monday night that so this is what he put out. We're picking up very credible indications that Kirk Cousins is planning a potential move of his family from Minnesota to Atlanta. Now, I understand this is part of free agency. It's part of the offseason, and guys moving and selling their houses, it's part of the thing. It's like when Zadarius sold his house before he got his ass traded to Cleveland. Fully understand that, but this seems like TMZ. It seems like a little bit.
Oh, see, he doesn't believe it. You see, Johnny, that's a bunch of bullshit. This sounds like a bunch of horse shit. Kirk ain't going anywhere. See, this is what I needed. I needed my boy Purple FTW to let me know. Come on, this is just tabloid bullshit. This is like Bat Boy. Oops, I fast forwarded way too far. Yep. Here we go.
Again, we could just ignore it, but then it would be weird if we ignored it because everyone's talking about it because national outlets are putting out. But whatever. But if Kirk Cousins is moving to Hotlanta, I want Kirk Cousins to like try spicy food or like soul food. I don't know. We'll see. But also, props if you get the Mayflower reference.
He's spiraling.
Yeah, he's like, oh, well, if he moves to Atlanta, try the spicy food.
Yeah.
I'm going to be checking out these ropes in various lengths.
He's trying to act like it isn't happening, but it sounds like he thinks it might be happening. He's trying to put on a brave face for us.
Good times, man. But this is what Flory wrote. We can't get into the specifics for now. All right, so I think that's why people are mad because it's like, oh, I got a secret. I can't tell you. It's like me saying that I have some health issues, but not talking about the herniated disc in the middle of my back. Oops. Let that one slip. Anyways, but we're getting very credible indications.
Yeah, this sucks. Yeah, that's a bad joke. All right, we got to cut him loose. I think he's troubled by all this. I think our boy is upset. Camo Girl with $4.99 says this is for Kirk to stay. Dude, how about just for me to stay? How about for me not to fucking get my dick kicked in by $200 today after we had a killer day yesterday? That would be awesome. R.I.P. Kirk, donate to Steel Toe for a Kirk R.I.P. fund. Thank you, Red Fox Mad. I'll take money for any reason, as long as we get our show paid for and we can keep it on the fucking air. That's what I'm all about. The PayPal is still dry. We're still 210 away. We've got 50 minutes left. I'm going to have one eye on that and one eye on my failing show today. So if you guys have a couple of bucks to throw in, please stop waiting. Chuck it in, and let's see if we can have a little bit of success today. Thank you. Let's go to this story out of Houston. Apparently, people are angry, and they're taking it out on traffic. For what reason? I have no idea. But there was a spat last week, and it led to some less than modern behavior. Let's go ahead and check this story out as I try really hard not to mail it in as we're fucked in the ass today. Here we go.
In traffic.
A man with a metal bar attacks at least a half a dozen cars at a stoplight in Midtown.
All right, my question is, where's the safest and most fun place to watch this? Because I don't want to drive away, but I don't want the crazy man to hit my car with a pipe.
Well, you have to be on the opposite side of the intersection, whichever direction you're going, so that way you don't have to approach a stop. If he comes at you, you got to have an open avenue of escape. That's all you need.
Okay.
If you're in a car, anyway.
ABC 13's Luke Jones is live at the corner of Alabama and Milam, where this all unfolded. Luke.
Manny Pacquiao is a news reporter? What the fuck happened? That's amazing. What's going on, Manny? 7-time world champion Manny Pacquiao doing the news in Houston. It's good to see these athletes have work after their career's done.
Yeah, yesterday afternoon around 3, witnesses tell us as many as 9 cars were attacked, although we've only been able to confirm 6. We did notice some shattered glass off to the side here. And what's really disturbing about all of this, the attack...
That being said, it is downtown Houston, and those could be broken 40-ounce bottles. We're waiting for confirmation from the lab.
What's really disturbing about all this is people got attacked in their cars. What do you mean what's really disturbing?
Well, yeah, people got attacked by a crazy man with a pipe in their cars. And he's like, what's really disturbing about it is there's glass everywhere. No, what's really disturbing is that you have a lunatic running around smashing people's cars.
Be completely unprovoked. A mere second after she pulls up to the light at Milam in Alabama. The woman driving this car says a homeless man smashes in her back window with a metal bar.
Oh, a homeless man. Well, that's great. Why don't we search the area for the encampment he came from so we can make sure that we put security outside of it so nothing like this ever happens again?
I want someone to go to his address and have a stern talking with him.
Right.
When he hits it once and the entire back window shatters. That was very traumatizing in the moment.
An unprovoked attack that continues as a horrified Vivian and her passenger sit helpless.
He comes on the right side to the right back window and also starts to hit it, but luckily that one doesn't shatter.
Vivian escapes by making a right turn, but other drivers say the bar-wielding man soon turns his attention to them, hitting at least 5 other cars, one of them in this parking lot.
Well, good to know it wasn't personal. He was just randomly running around like a lunatic hitting people's cars. That's good.
Okay, so real talk. Thought experiment, just to be clear. Thought experiment. You're in this situation. It's happening. He's hitting cars as they go by. If you think your car's going to get hit by the pipe anyway, do you go on the offensive? Like,
Just
if I'm going
run
to get
him
a
over?
dent.
Yeah.
Right, like if I'm going to get a dent or a busted window, let's earn it.
Yeah, how many cars are you going to let this guy smash with a pipe before you just take him out? It's not like the cops are going to bring you in. It's the guy was beating the shit out of people's cars. He was a clear threat. Just, wing him a little bit. Give him a little 30 mile per hour what for. That's
My
all.
metal object is heavier.
Yeah. Yeah, you call that a metal object. This is a metal object.
Multiple people.
I mean, unless you hit him with a Kia, then the pipe might win.
Tell us
Oh,
one
it's a
driver
Tesla,
had
it
to
just
point a
shatters
gun at
stuff.
him to get him to stop.
I don't think it was like a necessarily targeted attack because I think he was just hitting every car at that intersection that was coming up.
Right. It wasn't. Oh boy.
Oh, no.
boy. Yeah. That makes sense. Now I get it.
Guys, what's happened to Randy Quaid?
Yeah. He just
what
really,
the hell has happened
really
to
went
Randy
to hell in a
Quaid?
handbasket, I tell you what. I love how she's like, oh yeah, it just seemed like it was random. It didn't seem like it was particularly targeted. Yeah, that doesn't make me feel better.
He was just hitting every car at that intersection that was coming up.
Good. No, it wasn't just me. He was just whacking the shit out of anybody that walked up. He seemed really batshit. Oh, well then now I feel safer.
Man, police identify as David Mann, puts up a struggle as they try loading him into a squad car. They later book him into jail and charge him with criminal mischief. Just last year, he was sentenced to 80 days in jail for making a terroristic threat.
And these homeless people.
So we lock our homeless guy in jail for 2.5 months and then, hey, you know what? We'll just let you out. We'll let you go. Best of luck to you.
The only time he wasn't a problem is when he's locked up. Obviously, letting him go doesn't help, does it?
Right.
People are not being held accountable for their actions. It's that simple.
Andrew Green says this spot under Spur 527 is a hot spot for trouble, aggressive panhandling.
They'll come right up to your window.
And worse.
These guys don't necessarily want money. Some of them just want to pick a fight with you.
For now, it's a
Jesus. I mean, it is Texas. Maybe you do have carte blanche to just pull a gun on them and shoot them. I don't know. But it seems like that might be the only way to keep them honest.
But if that is the thing in Texas, I will say for the panhandlers, ballsy of you to keep at it.
That's
you
true.
know, when you know the stakes of the game, all right then.
Being a panhandler in Texas is not, it's not a cushy gig, that's for sure. It's a warm gig, though.
But the alleged instigator appears to have lost. In Midtown, Luke Jones, ABC 13, Eyewitness News.
Yeah, the hitting people with metal pipes and shit. Again, I don't trust them to do anything more than, again, throw him in jail for another 80 days. Let him out again, unsupervised, just there you go. I mean, a guy like that really is just, it's you just counting down the seconds until he does something else to somebody else. It's not like that guy doesn't have the mental capacity to learn a lesson from going to jail.
Every time you let him go, he causes some form of damage until we lock him up. How many times do we have to lock him up, or how much damage does he have to cause? What's the line that he crosses before we go, you know what, we just can't keep giving this guy more chances?
Right. I mean, at what point do you just go, like, there's the 3-strike thing where, 3 felonies, we lock him up forever. I don't mind that. Stop breaking the law, asshole. But, like, for homeless people, I mean, can't we say that, like, vagrancy or, like, being homeless is a crime? Like, just being out on the street in public and obstructing and all of that? Let's just make those.
We used to, but then we had to start feeling bad because these people are experiencing homelessness, These are unhoused individuals that we have to have sympathy for. Again, if you watch the Jordan Peterson thing, like, he went off about this a lot. Like, look, we can't have these people coming in, bucko. We have this happening here we have this happening here in Canada now. You want to be sympathetic, sure, but that's how the vipers sneak in. And all it takes, if you have all of those good-meaning, well-intentioned people, is one shark to come in the mess and he'll eat everything up.
Wait,
so, yeah.
Shark is coming, and then.
Yeah, he says if you have all these good, well-intentioned people, one shark comes in the mix and eats everything up.
Yeah, I don't like it when sharks come in the mix. Camel Toe gifting 10 memberships. Thank you, buddy. All right, that gets us down to 185. Let's get it down, man. We got 45 minutes to go. Dr. Climate Abortion says aggressive panhandling, Steel Toe Morning Show. No shit. On days like this, yes. If our goals get knocked out easy, you don't hear me panhandling at all. But on days like this, yup. Aggressive panhandling, you're right. 185 away from doing overtime today. Right now, we're 185 short of having a fully supported show. Guys, click that PayPal link, throw in some money, knock it out. 185 is the number. Got to make sure we hit that today. It's always, this is a shoestring operation. as they say. Mad Joe says, what is happening right now, Aaron, 2 nights in a row, you're talking about homeless people. Well, I was more going with a guy beating the living shit out of random people in traffic. I maybe should have been able to see the homeless part coming.
Yeah, this is once again where it's becoming a trend. We didn't look for the pit bull story. We did a story about people getting attacked. It turns out the attack was a dog. Turns out the dog was a pit bull. This one is people in cars getting attacked. Turns out the attack was a homeless man. Oh, boy.
Exactly. Perfect. Being homeless is a crime. Aaron sounding quite German. Yes. Yes, I am. Redbird says, Aaron becomes like Glenn Beck on slow days. You're goddamn right I do, man. I sound like a fucking televangelist on slow days. I get more tired, too. I do find that when we're not making any money and the goal's harder to come by, I get sleepier. That's for sure. 185 away from today. Please, please, please help us hit that. And then I can shut the fuck up and do a show. But right now, I am really worried because we got 40 minutes left and we're 185 away. Let's go through this list. I thought this would be fun today. I'm going to try not to keep my eye on the goal, but I probably will because I really wanted to lean into this list today and have some fun with it. The CNBC network came up with a list of toxic phrases.
Oh, boy.
That you shouldn't use anymore because if you do use these toxic phrases, you're going to lose friends. And CNBC apparently doesn't want you to lose friends. But now, wait a minute. What if the friends you'd lose are white males? Isn't that good?
Well, I mean, I guess that could be good. I'm excited. I'm hoping to learn new phrases and toxic terms. I love to get new vocabulary words. I like expanding my vocabulary.
Yes, I do too. I like to find out what words I'm not supposed to be using so I can be a more sensitive denizen of the planet Earth more than anything else. All right, let's take on 8 toxic phrases that you're not supposed to be using. 8 toxic phrases. Here we go. Number 1, you're too sensitive. So, like if your friend's being a giant gay F word and he's being a super pussy, you're not supposed to say he's being too sensitive. Which is funny because you're too sensitive is like the nice way of saying that. Usually they'd be like, dude, you're being a fag, or they'd be like, dude, you're being a total pussy right now. But instead they go, hey, man, you're being a little sensitive.
Did women make this list? This is number 1. You're being a little sensitive. You're being too sensitive, whatever. Like, come on. That's the number 1 criticism lobbed at women because, well, most of the time, menses. So yeah, let's be honest. All right, I'm not trusting this list already. We start off with that one. No.
Kyle says toxic phrase. Gordy peed on the kitchen floor. Yeah, right. Aristocock says, Aaron, you're too sensitive. What the fuck are you talking about? Why would you say that? When friends say you're too sensitive, they imply that your feelings aren't valid and that there's something wrong with you for having them. Or they're trying to say you're misunderstanding a point and that you're just being sensitive, but okay.
Or you're taking a feather as like a heavyweight knockout hit. Like we're saying, look, man, you're blowing it out of proportion again. The idea that you're too sensitive just means maybe you've gone a little too far. Back it down.
CNBC says expressing your emotions is a healthy part of any friendship, and being told you're too sensitive may indicate that your friend lacks empathy, to which Not the Bee wrote, or it may indicate that you're too sensitive. I love that part. I love like when people like get into therapy words and therapy phrases, they always just assume their feelings are the valid, legitimate ones. And
everyone will agree with me.
Yeah, and everything that doesn't honor those feelings, those must be like a danger or a threat or whatever. It's like, oh yeah, if someone doesn't acknowledge, if someone says you're too sensitive, it may indicate that they lack empathy. No, I mean, you could also be being too sensitive. You could be, a lot of people can be sensitive to their own detriment.
All right, I hear what you're saying, but let me just lobby this point back. You are being a cunt.
But that's okay. Like, it's okay if I'm being a cunt. I know I'm being a cunt. That's the other thing. Like, if you don't want to be called too sensitive, don't be too sensitive. If I were being sensitive and someone said I was being too sensitive, then I'd go, oh, take stock of how I feel about that.
I think you're being a little too sensitive. Oh, that's so hurtful. You're not acknowledging my feelings. Yes, thank you for not proving my point at all.
Right.
Sorry.
Yeah, if you're going to respond to me calling you too sensitive by being a super sensitive bitch, then I kind of feel like I was right. When you tell a friend you're hurt, responsiveness looks like them trying to understand why and adjusting their behavior. So you should just allow your friends to be manipulated by whatever you feel at the time, and just they have to go with that.
It was written by a woman. I'm saying it now. 110%. This is a female take. You're supposed to just understand where they're coming from and change your life to fit their needs. What if their needs are ridiculous? Like, I'm not getting respected and it's my birthday. It's like, okay, cool. But like, wait a minute, wasn't your birthday last month? Well, it's my 1 month birthday. Like, no, don't pull this bullshit. You literally just want someone to kiss your ass.
By the way, sorry. You guessed who wrote this?
Yeah?
Dr. Marissa G. Franco.
Thank you. Thank you. I will be here all week.
You fucking,
good God.
You nailed it. All right, let's go to the second one. What is the second phrase that you're going to lose friends over because it's offensive and mean and everything else? By the way, guys, 185 away from today's goal. Please contribute. Please start knocking that down. We've got about a half hour left, and we are fucked in the ass right now. 185 is a massive L that does not look good for us. Number 2, I was just joking. Can't you take a joke? I mean, that is kind of a cunty thing to say. Like, you could just go, hey, man, I was just fucking around. Like,
I was just joking. Can't you take a joke? Yeah, that's a cunty way to respond to it. But the I was just joking thing, again, comes back to this one like, hey, I was just joking. Because there are so many women that will take something that you say at face value and just be like, oh, how could you say such a thing? Like, easy, It was a joke.
Right, if you go, hey, man, I was just fucking around, that's fine. But when you go like, oh, it's just a joke, what's the matter? Can't you take a joke? Like, now you're just antagonizing them.
Now you're being as much of a bitch as they are.
Yeah, exactly. Kyle says, Aaron, stop yawning. That's not helpful to the goal. Bro, I'm yawning because I'm exhausted from begging for money and fucking failing miserably today. That's what I'm yawning from. Hopefully you guys throw in a little bit and we can make a fighting go of it. I was just joking. Can't you take a joke? Good friends are responsive and try to meet your needs, he says. Good friends are responsive and try to meet your needs. Not really. But what if you're being unreasonable? What if your needs are unreasonable? That's the other thing. Sometimes people they're a little sensitive and they can't take a joke at that time. And sometimes their friends will point it out. Now, maybe sometimes you should just shut the fuck up and be like, oh, that joke didn't land. What do you do? But, like, it shouldn't send you into a tailspin or tell you that your friends don't care about you if they go, God, you're being sensitive. You should be able to take a joke. I mean, that's still an okay thing to say. When you tell a friend you're hurt, responsiveness looks like them trying to understand why and adjusting their behavior. Yeah, but what if it's you not being able to take a joke?
Yeah, but that's what I was doing in a comical way. I was just like, oh, no, are you on your period? Do you need a pill? Like, I was joking. But, I mean, if I hit the vein, I'd be like, all right, I get what you need. You need some chocolate and shit because you're doing that woman thing. Just,
Yeah, I was just joking. Can't you take a joke? Again, the can't you take a joke part is pretty cunty, but it's not like lose your friend worthy.
Yeah, but again, are we saying that has to be part of it, or is she just adding that part because it makes her feel better? Like people just like, oh, I was just joking. It's like, oh, what are you saying? I can't take a joke. Like, actually, no, you're doing that part.
Number 3, you're lucky to have me as a friend. First of all, who the fuck talks like that? Second of all, that is kind of a shitty thing to say. But third of all, that shouldn't wreck your friendship. What you do is you go, wow, you're kind of being a cunt. And then you just laugh at each other. You're lucky to have me as a friend. Healthy friendships are built on equality. If you constantly hear your friend asserting their superiority or suggesting you should be grateful for their presence, it may be a sign of an imbalanced relationship in which you're not valued.
Who hangs out with these people? I don't know. A lot of people are like, oh, you're lucky to have me as a friend. Like, then am I? I don't know. I don't need to be reminded of that. I feel like if people are lucky to have you as a friend, they tell you that. Like, oh, dude, I'm lucky to have you as a friend. I feel like that's something if I feel lucky to have someone as a friend, I tell them, like, Aaron, I'm lucky to have you as a friend. I have somewhat of a career because of it. Like, that's a thing. That's a real thing. But I feel if you were like, Johnny, you're lucky to have me as a friend, I'm like, well, let's talk about the negatives.
Yeah, like you're kind of being a cunt. Who was it? Skeezy says women definitely talk like that. I mean, some of them. I've heard some of them say like, oh, you're lucky to have me. But then again, like guys kind of feed that into them. A lot of the reason women behave the way they do is because guys have kind of enabled it for a long time. So that's some of that conditioning is kind of on us. Guys, PayPal is completely fucking empty at the moment. We're 30 minutes away from a real hard landing today, from a real bad butt fucking after a great start to yesterday. 185 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo links in the chat. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships. Let's try to hit that 185 in the next half hour. Otherwise, pretty disastrous fucking day for us. Pretty bad one. Probably kind of pushing maybe could have taken a day off kind of a thing. If you constantly hear your friend asserting their superiority or suggesting you should be grateful for their presence, it may be a sign of an imbalanced relationship in which you're not valued. God, but okay, as cunty as some of these things they're saying you shouldn't say are, the oversensitive approach to dealing with them and like the sky is falling, oh my God, reaction to it is also a little gay.
Yeah, I feel like what is the problem that's sparking the conversation? Context kind of matters in some of this. Like, oh, my dad died. Oh, shut up, you're being sensitive. Like, hey, no, that's kind of a reason to... But it's like, oh, fucking pickles cost an extra 75 cents. All right, I feel you're being sensitive.
Right. MSO says, the sweet smell of duress. Maybe Crunchy can save you. Well, there you go, guys. MSO already cocking off on my grave here. Already letting me know that I'm desperate and everything else. And we're 30 minutes away and 185 away. So don't let that fucker cock off, please. Don't let him cock off. Number 4 on CNBC's list of phrases you shouldn't use because you'll lose friends. I miss the old you. I hear this from fans of the show the last 10 years. Oh,
yeah,
man.
you were complaining about this the other day. Have at it.
Yeah, you guys have been saying that I'm a fucking piece of shit who, has been selling out and doesn't do the same show. I've been hearing that for about a decade now. It's pretty amazing that I've continuously for the last 10 years not done the same show I've been doing. Because all of the accusations are always about how I've changed. So, but again, that one, I don't really think that's worth like dumping a friend over. Like the fucking sensitivity of this shit. Also, you must be in a relationship with one of the most socially retarded people who ever lived that you're hearing shit like this.
And you're staying there?
Right. I miss the old you. Who fucking says that unless they're trying to manipulate you? What?
Oh, just cis Trans Am. Johnny was better when he could run. God, don't I agree?
That's true. You should go back to that part of you.
It's all choice.
Yeah. Everyone liked you better. I'll pop this cherry. If you get my name wrong, I'll throw you in a gas chamber for a good time. That is King Kong Dong with $5. No, that's K-Fall in the Great with $5. Thank you very much, buddy. It's a $5. It does something. We're 180 away from today's goal. We're still a long fucking way away. If anybody wants to play hero, I'd appreciate it. Von Kaiser was saying, hey, that $250 drawing I won the other day, he said, I can throw that towards the goal. I'm like, no. I think today I might take it. Today I might take it. I feel like dog shit about today. Number 5, you owe me. Again, who are these fucking friends you're talking to that these are phrases they need to be told to stop using? Like, who are you friends with? Paulie in Rocky? Like you say, you owe me. Who says that to their friend? Seriously.
What? Like, so wait a minute. Every time you're helping a friend, like now that's a debt, like coming out like, hey man, I was doing all this stuff to help you out. You owe me. I got this. I got that. Like, unless you help them do something serious, like, hey man, I helped you bury that person whose head you blew off in the back of your car. You owe me. Like that's a little different.
By the way, King Kong Dong says you had it right. It was me, asshole. Oh, well, thank you. So that's like, but it's football rules. So I crossed the goal line, so it counts, even though I changed it after. Piffy Puff says, I miss Trump will get you to lose a friend. It could, unfortunately.
Yeah, sadly, people are that hung up on Donald Trump where it's like, all right, like not even I miss Trump. If you're just like, you know what? I feel like Trump did a better job than Biden. Oh, just you can't have an opinion that life was better before, even if it's just the way it was.
Fauci's Pangolin with $5 says, come on, you owe me. And Dub with $2 says 07. Thank you very much. We've now got it down to 175. Come on, guys. Let's get her all the way down there. Oh, please make this show a success today. That would be nice. So let's see. More of these fucking toxic phrases that apparently the shittiest friends on earth have. You know what it is? This doctor probably lives in L.A. or New York, and all those vapid twats speak that way to each other. And so she's like, well, the rest of the country must experience this, so these are the things you shouldn't say. This is literally the shit her most toxic friends. It's a woman, so it's other women, so they're saying nasty shit to each other, but with a smile on their face. She's picking out all the catty shit the bitches she hangs out with say and telling the rest of us that we shouldn't use it as if we ever would. You owe me. While reciprocity is important, if a friend expects you to repay everything they offer, it may mean they see the relationship as transactional. What are they, a prostitute?
I blew you. You owe me. I gave you cab fare. Oh, it was more than a $10 hand job. It was...
Right.
That was a $20
I'm
second.
haggling a bit over what the hand job was. I know what I'm worth. Skeezy says, no way this doctor, in quotes, actually believes this. Number 6, I wonder why they gave you that promotion. Who the fuck is talking like this? What cunts do you hang out with?
This is, again, a woman thing. No guy is like, I wonder why they gave you that promotion to another guy. No guy ever is like, I'm tired of people being like, I wonder why they gave me that promotion. Is it because my dad's the boss? Like, no, we all know that. Yeah. And the guy who had that job got the promotion. Yeah, that's why I got the job. My dad's the boss. I'm also kick-ass at my job, but I mean, I'll be honest. The whole like, hey, you're my dad. Hey, you're my son. Greased a lot of wheels. Just right out the gate.
Number 7, I'm sorry you feel that way. True reconciliation requires each party to recognize the harm they created. And the guy writing this article for Not the Bee says, no, it doesn't. Maybe you were just wrong. I mean, that's true too. I mean, sometimes people say, sorry you feel that way because you're kind of being an oversensitive cunt. It happens to all of us.
And they're not going to change their opinion.
Right. Exactly. So just fucking suck it up and just leave it alone and move on. Big Earn with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you, Big Earn.
Thank you.
Oh, my God. Thank you, Big Earn, for the $10. We are 165 away, and we have 24 minutes left in today's show. Can you guys please jump in with some contributions here and knock out this 165 for today? I am finding that I am exhausted from begging in today's show. Cheeseburger Pie says, Aaron, you're being too sensitive. Oh, I know. Jacob with $30 over on Venmo says, stop whining. Look, it's going down and I whine less as it goes down. Why didn't we just do this earlier? Then I wouldn't be whining. Look at how it went yesterday. Helgi says, number 9, why does everything have to be about you? Well, that I think you can say to a friend.
Yeah, we should just start adding our own to this list.
Right. Aristocock says, bless your heart. That's a big fuck you. Yeah, bless your heart is a really catty way of saying like, you stupid piece of shit. We're now 1:30 away from the goal. Come on, guys, let's do it. MSO says, damn you, Big Earn. Damn you all. See, let's keep her going. Hoffman saying, full panic. Yes, full panic. I've been admitting for hours now that I'm in a full panic over today's program. What? Come on, keep up with me, please. All right,
you would be too, man. It's like our job to make this money, so we keep doing this.
It's our job to beg you for dough so we can stay on the air. See? Trying to say this. Number 8. Okay, I'm going to put this up on the screen. Number 8 is just ... as in nothing. They just ghost you. Losing a friendship often triggers something called disenfranchised grief. This sounds like a shitty fucking doctor, like a woman with serious problems who's a doctor so she can fix herself. This sounds like her working through a lot of her own personal shit, but making it the responsibility of the other person.
Of everybody, not just the other person, society in general.
Oh, my
Everybody,
God.
we need to change these things about culture because these are all these problems that we have. No, these are problems you have because you're a dumb cunt.
Right. It's the same. It's just, I'm writing a list of 8 things that just really have traumatized me throughout the years and then pretending it's all of us. No, some of us can hear you can't take a joke and we don't melt down and lay in bed for 4 days. Oh, my. Coltrane with $10 over on PayPal says, getting sick of it only being the same guys helping pay while others sit and enjoy the show for free. Oh, shit. Shots fired by Coltrane. 120 away from today's
Thank you,
goal.
Coltrane.
Guys, knock out the rest of it. We can do this. 20 minutes to go. Mr. St. Caesar says, did you get that guy that donated a lot yesterday, his information for VIP? I sent him all of the stuff.
He has to get in touch with April.
To get in touch with April and send all that stuff to us. Yes. Yes.
He sent her his email. I sent him her email, her OnlyFans page, all he can get in touch with April, all the stuff.
Yeah. Number 12 says, somebody, I know you're sick, but damn, I'm overwhelmed today. Hey, wait a minute. Fuck you. I feel like you're talking about me. Snatch Juice says, check Venmo. I just said the Venmo one. Now I got to stop. I got to stop everything and go check. I might have missed one.
See if you missed one, yeah.
Let's just make sure. I don't want to miss anybody. Where's the thing? How do I get to the thing? There we go.
Driving this wagon train.
Yeah, no, I thanked you for the $30. Snatch Juice.
That is a great name, by the way.
Snatch Juice, I got you for that 30. Good, buddy. Thank you very much.
Nobody forgets Snatch Juice.
Thank you very much. 120 away from today's goal, and we can knock it out in the next 20 minutes. You guys have got this. So, yeah, that was a weird fucking list. That it sounds like
I feel like that was someone literally just being like, guys, no, I'm right. See, these are problems for society. No, they're problems for you, cunt.
Yeah, this sounds like someone who either lost some girlfriends or just had a breakup, and they have to prove.
This sounds like someone who's high maintenance.
Yeah,
you got to work with this lady.
This sounds like someone who hears this shit a lot, and then is trying to make it so that it's not her fault. It's kind of weird when journalists use shit for their own, like they use their column for like their own personal therapist, especially when you
so
are
many
a
of them
doctor.
do it so badly. It's very obvious.
Yeah.
This is a you thing.
Skeezy says, snatch juice is a medical condition. That's according to
And
Ben
I'd like to
Shapiro.
point out, mostly piss. Mostly
Yeah,
piss.
snatch juice, mostly piss. All right, guys, let's knock out that, 120. Let's knock out that 120 in the next, what are we at, 20 minutes? And let's do 30 minutes of overtime today. While we work on that, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all that shit's in the chat. Go ahead and click it. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Great place to go for live music on the weekends. Great food, great drinks. Some pool, some darts, watch some games with some friends. It's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Visit the best dive bar in central Minnesota. Our friends at Stoney's, Cheetos and the gang. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. for All Care Towing. They from trucks and wreckers to haul motorcycles to heavy-duty equipment. No one is there quicker than All Care Towing. 320-253-5203. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, Midland Armory with a great selection of firearms, accessories, and much more. Use the promo code SteelToe at Midland Armory when you make your next firearm order and save a bunch of money. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Thank you to Veldrain with $5. He says, number 13, I got you. It's black for pay you back, never cracka. All right. Thank you to Need Trump for $20. He says, come on, overtime. Make this happen. Well, good news, boys and girls. That puts us $100 away. $100 away.
That makes this problem very solvable. Thank you very much.
Guys, this is a very solvable problem. You guys gang up on this 100. We can knock it out. Like Johnny just said, very solvable problem. Aristocock says the number 16 thing you should never say is beg harder. Aristocock says number 31, wear a hat to cover that spider. Helgi, number 16, what do you mean you're out of queso? Number 16, you're eating too much bread, says Scarface. Aristocock, number 15, asking April not to leave you because she now loves crunchy. Mr. St. Caesar says number 11, McDonald's are out of double cheeseburgers. Guess a loaf of bread and queso will do. See, I see you guys are coming up with your own now.
These are strangely pointed, I feel like. I feel like these are aimed at a person, like a direct audience, like one member.
I really
not like
do,
a general societal thing.
I do. You ain't getting my money is doing the, don't do a hater thing. You ain't getting my money. You know the answer. He goes, wait, 25, you were just at 120. Yeah, YouTube takes 30%. I'm actually pretty generous with that. I waive that sometimes just because the math is easier. But yeah, YouTube takes 30%, bro. You know.
And so, like, the 5 washes out the 30% from the 20. So
right. Do you see how maybe? Yeah. There you go, bud. You got this, sweetheart. You got it. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, come on, you pores. I'm facing not having a home, and even I can still give. Oh, shit. Well, I don't know if that's the best idea in the world, but thank you very much for your generosity. See, you ain't getting my money. I'm taking that 5 and counting as the whole 5 because it makes the math easier. Now another 5 will come in, and we'll probably just make it part of that 5. How's that? Is that okay? Wait, now, I got to make sure that's okay with you ain't getting my money. Because I don't want
Why? He's counting your money for free. You don't own it.
Yeah, I don't want him to be upset. He seems very upset right now. I don't want him to blow a gasket. By the way,
pro bono accountant.
$95 away from today's goal. MSO says, I wish I could block 30% of this show. Me too. The parts where I go.
Just the begging part.
Yeah, the parts where I go, come on, I don't want to fucking eat my own dick and balls today, please. This was one of my favorites for today. You know how Oregon was so progressive and so amazing at being the new state that was going to legalize all the drugs. You know, they were they were like
they were compassionate with their junkies.
They were, but they were legalizing like mushrooms and hallucinogenics and shit.
There was no such thing as carrying an illegal amount of drugs. It was just a small personal amount. That's you.
You could do whatever. By the way, D. Gulag with $5 Canadian. Thank you very much. Freaky Deaky becoming a member for 18 months says, good show, boys. 95 left today. We can do this thing. People are coming up with more numbers. Wrestling Fat Faku, number 3. I'll totally do a shirtless truffle shuffle for the last 95. Aaron, allegedly. Trucker 18-wheeler, the number 20 thing you shouldn't say. You need a wheelchair. Aristocock says, number 17, I'm stuck in this booth at K's. Better call All Care Towing.
Who would that be?
You know what?
You want to hear something weird? I've never, ever been to K's. I
Never?
live near it, and I've never been in it.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
I walk by it to go to my therapist all the time.
It's so good. Wait, you're not talking about the Midtown one because that one's gone.
The one in the Midtown Square Mall?
Yeah, that's gone.
Oh, then yeah.
They just have the original location now.
Okay. Then yeah,
so
I haven't been there either.
You don't walk by it anymore.
Nope. No, I don't.
You indeed do. You no longer walk by K's. temptation removed. So, yes, 95 away and 13 minutes left to go, which means we have time for one more story. Then I have to beg you all for money. And then overtime, we'll do the Bill Burr Philly rant if you guys want to. So Oregon, 3.5 years ago, legalized all the drugs, decriminalized the possession of small amounts of hard drugs. Libertarians happy, hard left is happy. The meddling government wasn't going to step in and arrest people for having hard drugs. However, less than 4 years later, Oregon is trying to
How's that going?
They're trying to do a take backsy. Oregon lawmakers have passed a bill to recriminalize drug possession. They've that
was quick.
Not only have they proposed a bill, it's not just that they've proposed a bill to criminalize drug possession. They've already passed the motherfucker.
Oh, so they want this to happen like
yesterday. They fast-tracked the shit out of this. They're tired of, being in Portland and just watching people zonked out like it's Kensington. In only 3 years, the decriminalization of drugs has led to such bad outcomes that Oregon is trying to undo the damage. Apparently, they've got record-setting ODs and record-setting addiction. It's fucking bananas.
I can't imagine how that would happen. All they did is say, hey, why don't we let the junkies do drugs, carry drugs, have drugs without any criminal penalties whatsoever, so long as it's just a small amount. Because after all, we all know the problem is you have to do so much heroin to OD.
Yeah, I feel bad for the pro-drug people because the pro-drug people have this thing where they go, hey, Oregon's going to be the canary in the coal mine. This is going to be the one where everybody's going to see that this is okay, that this is all right, that we can handle this. And they're like, now we're going to wait like 3-4 years to see how Oregon does. And then those people see this law get passed and they go, shit, motherfucker. God damn it. You know what? This was supposed to be the one. Well, a bill recriminalizing the possession of small amounts of drugs was passed by the Oregon legislature on Friday, undoing a key part of the state's first-in-the-nation drug decriminalization law as governments struggle to respond to the deadliest overdose crisis in U.S. history. So Oregon isn't just breaking their own records. They're breaking everybody's record. The state Senate approved House Bill 4002 in a 21-8 vote. It was not close. After the House passed it 51-7 on Thursday.
Again, who are the 8 and the 7? I feel like it's damn near unanimous. Who are the people be like, well, is it that bad though?
I'm going to say agents of chaos are the 15 that make up.
I like watching the junkies gurgle on the sidewalk. It makes me feel good.
I'm like Walter White when Jesse Pinkman's girlfriend's dying in bed. I just kind of watch them choke to death on their own vomit. The bill now heads to the desk of Governor Tina Kotek, who said in January that she is open to signing a bill that would roll back decriminalization. So yeah, it sounds like she's gonna sign the thing. So in 2019, the year before they legalized the hard drugs,
right,
280 people died of a drug overdose in Oregon.
That's a lot.
280 is a lot, but that's before they legalized the hard drugs. 2 years after they legalized the hard drugs, 2022, how many do you think died of an overdose?
Let's see, 280 we're saying, so I'm probably saying, I'm going to say around 560, 600?
9. 156.
Holy Jesus, that's like 3 times more.
That's
almost.
more than 3 times.
Oh, it is more than 3
the 2019 number. Okay, and then 2023, okay, I mean, 2022, the hard drugs had been legal already, so 2023 couldn't be that bad. What was the number in 2023? From 956 to what?
Well, I imagine that, you're obviously going to have the swell when the thing, the gates open or whatever, but I'm going to say what? Like, say a solid 1,000, 1,200?
1,250.
All right, so I got shockingly close on the second one, but yeah, dude, that's still a fuck ton of people.
I mean,
here's where I'm the dick though. I'm sitting here going, but are we sad they're gone?
Right, I'm not.
Like, I'm like, right, that wasn't cool that this happened, but did you think it was going to go any better any other way? It just might have been quicker this way. I might actually be a fan of it now that I'm thinking about it.
Well, and like, I don't know. If you make it illegal again, can you really put the genie back in the bottle? Are you going to get those numbers down?
No. The addicts are going to continue to be addicts. It's just going to be harder for them to get their drugs. They'll resort to more criminality to get it because, again, it's a black market thing. And, in the end, you might slow down the rate at which they OD, but I'm pretty sure, like, long-term whole shot, all those people are still going to OD eventually. Either you got to get clean on your own, or literally you've got to be clean. You can't have drugs and say, oh, this is going to work out well.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to accept that what you're doing is remarkably risky, essentially. All right, I got some news.
What's
Johnny?
the news?
Mandolin with $10. Thank you very much. That brings us down to $80 away from today. Ryan the Garbage Man with $2. Still about $80 away for today. Sid with $100 says, leaving for India to go and pick up my harem. See you all in a couple of weeks. Thank you, Sid.
If I could impose Sid, if they have an extra Asian one.
Yeah, Sid, I mean, if you want to knock out the rest of the tonight before you head out, I mean, Jesus. All right.
I grade my ladies on a slant, if you know what I'm saying.
We are $20 into tonight's goal. Thank you guys very much for making me sweat, making my voice go. Really, really making me sweat that one out. But we appreciate it. $20 into the evening show. Very nice of you for making this a successful Tuesday. MSO says, damn you again, Sid. Well, look, I mean, MSO, you got a lot of sweat out of me. I mean, this wasn't exactly like Aaron's the conquering hero, coming in here just fucking shit up. And I mean, I got kicked in the teeth pretty good, right?
I mean, let's not fillet his ego too much. A lot of you sweating right now is mostly the being sick and exhausted part. I mean, and who do we really thank for the sweating?
No. You ain't getting my money, says 100, and ungrateful Aaron asking Sid for more before it even hits his account. Dang, I'm fucking joking. Jesus Christ. You can't even have fun with these people without internet autists going, see, he's not even grateful for what he got. As if I wasn't being over the top sarcastic. Sid Seraph says, I'm actually from Kashmir. Oh, dun-dun. Oh, sorry. That's fucking terrible. I don't even think that was Kashmir that I was doing. I was doing the...
I don't have a good Kashmir joke, so I guess it's
hold
better
on,
than
wait
mine.
a minute. Was that... Dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. I think I'm doing the wrong song. Hold on a minute. Let me see. Oh, no, that was okay. There we go. Wait a minute. Wasn't Kashmir used for Kane's theme song?
It's used for so much
Didn't
shit.
Finger 11 use that for Slow Chemical? Hold on a minute. Oh, no, that was this. Okay. That sounds a little bit like, no?
It's got some of the same kind of ideas with it, but that big chord on the way in with the reverb, nah, I don't think so.
That was, by the way, Kane's theme music. That's how I know it.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It involved a man in spandex.
Yes, the professional wrestler Kane used that as a theme song, and that's how I knew it. It's from the professional wrestler.
I grew up in the Midwest, and I wanted to be a professional wrestler. My whole life, my father was a gopher. My mother was a gopher.
You're gonna have
I wanted to be a gopher, but then after I got done wrestling for gopher, I wanted to be a professional wrestler for Vince McMahon and the rest of the people. But then Vince McMahon said that I had to suck his dick and let him fuck me in the ass, and I didn't. I gave up on my dream to being a professional wrestler because I wouldn't be a sex addict.
And he was going to shart on my face. You're gonna have a hard time cutting promos with that voice, though. I feel like. Oh man.
Let me tell you, I'm going to take them all down, and these are a lot of quality wrestlers, and I will wrestle anyone in that ring. You want me? Yep, we're going to do it. I'm going to wrestle.
Oh, Aristocock has a great point. I'm not allowed to say I was just joking. That's true. I broke one of the rules of the phrases I wasn't allowed to say, so you ain't getting my money. I technically just bullied him.
You insensitive ass.
What a fucking dick I am. Jesus. Tigger next door with $5 says, my buddy had his first kid today, so here's $5. I think that's a great rule. Congratulations to your buddy. Sid Seraph says, my family's ancestral home was destroyed by terrorists, allegedly. What the fuck, dude? I mean, you seem to be taking it well.
I appreciate all the support, but wow, man. I hope everything's well on the home front.
Yeah. Amanda Huggins Kiss says, good luck with the interview at the call center, Sid. See, now that's racist. That is remarkably racist. How dare you? Scarface says, and Jimmy Page thanks Aaron for his monetization today. Yes, you're welcome. Led Zeppelin needs the money. I'm glad I could help them. You really am. The Bullet Boys literally stole the hook from Kashmir for their song Smooth Up In Ya. That's what I call my dick. SH says the Immigrant song sounds like the Jitterbug song that was cut out of The Wizard of Oz. It was, didn't Led Zeppelin rip off like a bunch of old blues artists, like old black blues artists, like Leadbelly and shit? Robert Johnson.
Possibly. I know a lot of people ripped off a lot of old black blues artists when they made really good music. It's kind of like, I don't know, a lot of our best music was made by black people, produced by Jewish people, and performed by white people.
Like, you know, the blues artist Leadbelly did Black Betty first, right?
Yeah.
Before, like, this was... And by the way, I don't think you need to worry about the copyrights of this because they fucked over guys like Leadbelly so hard that like these guys don't own shit. They gave them like $2,000. It was basically black blues artists were like the Soggy Bottom Boys, where they're like, they're going to give you $20 to sing into this here can. And then they'd release it and make all the money on it. And by the way, I don't want to say who ran those musical organizations and those corporations. But let's just say there might be a reason Kanye's upset. That's all I'm saying. All right, this is Black Betty by Leadbelly.
Look yonder, look yonder, look yonder, where the sun done gone, the camera can't hold 'em, camera can't hold 'em, camera can't hold 'em, no way I do, yes, I hate it, got a gold mine, hate it.
Ram Jam did it better. You know what? I think black people needed to have this music stolen from them because we could take it and white it up and make it better.
I feel like, the lead-in's a little slow. I feel like it probably hits really good once it gets there, but it's like an engine with glow plugs. We're going to be here all day while this thing warms up.
In fairness, when your parents are slaves, you can't fucking read, so it's not like you have all the advantages in the world. So the fact that he could even teach himself how to play a guitar, because I guarantee no white person taught him.
Well, I'm just saying also they developed a natural habit of making their music long because it had to last all day. They had time.
You know what? You raise a good point. But it did need to be stolen.
It's really our fault.
It really did need to be stolen by Jews and given to white people so that we could make it better, right?
Definitely we made it more commercially digestible. That's what we did.
Sure.
They gotta go, man. Hey, they gotta go, man, way above a knee. Look yonder.
Song fucking sucks, Leadbelly.
Look yonder, where the sun done gone, axes walking.
Get to the Black Betty part, you fucking guy.
And this explains rap music. They have to put so much into the song, but they realize it takes too long. So like, if we just speak faster, we can get it all in 3 minutes.
Why hasn't he said Black Betty yet?
I haven't even heard the guitar or the drum line.
No.
Bam-ba-lam, oh, Black Betty. Bam-ba-lam, Black Betty had a baby. Bam-ba-lam, Black Betty had a baby. Bam-ba-lam.
Play an instrument, you poor black guy.
Bam-ba-lam, them thing going crazy. Bam-ba-lam,
Don't you have a fucking spackle bucket or anything you can bang on? I mean, Jesus Christ, it sounds like you got 2 hands and a foot.
A wash tub, a box with shoe cleaning equipment, something.
The clothes scrubber, you know, you couldn't take like a stick and go, nothing? Come on, I thought you blacks were supposed to be resourceful because nobody ever bought you anything. Jesus Christ.
Oh, Black Betty, bam-ba-lam, oh, baby, Black Betty, bam-ba-lam, oh, Betty, Black Betty, bam-ba-lam, Black Betty had a baby, bam-ba-lam, Black Betty had a baby, bam-ba-lam, damn.
Black Betty's baby daddy didn't stay, wham-ba-lam-ba-lam.
Thing going crazy, bam-ba-lam, damn thing going crazy, bam-ba-lam said he wouldn't none of mine, bam-ba-lam said he wouldn't none of mine, bam-ba-lam.
Wait, oh my God, is Leadbelly denying that Black Betty's baby is his? Is that what he's doing? Boy, this song is
apparently.
This song
this
is on
whole
the
thing was
fucking
him
nose.
avoiding child support. Now that I'm learning the depths of this song, it's hurtful.
Oh my God, let's listen again. I think he's trying to deny that it's his.
Baby, bam-ba-lam, damn thing going crazy, bam-ba-lam, damn thing going crazy, bam-ba-lam said he wouldn't none of mine, bam-ba-lam said he wouldn't none of mine, bam-ba-lam, damn thing going blind, bam-ba-lam, damn thing going blind, bam-ba-lam, yeah, Black Betty, bam-ba-lam, oh, Black Betty, bam-ba-lam, Black Betty, Black Betty.
Yeah, no offense, Leadbelly, but we made that one better.
Yeah.
Black people, you're welcome. On that one. I mean, we just... MSO saying, don't let Sid back into the country. You can't. Sid's a citizen. You can't keep him out. He was born here.
And he's a damn fine human being.
Yeah, you leave Sid
You
alone.
stow that bullshit right now.
You cut the shit, MSO. He's a good man. For the love of Pearl. Sid, just make sure you get back before the election. That's all. Might get stuck. He says, I own several call centers and star as villains in Bollywood movies. He's just going to make some films. That's all. Aristocock.
You guys are just jealous of the awesome life he leads.
Exactly. Aristocock says, Eric Church just came out as gay.
What are you talking about? Haven't you heard his music? It's been known for a while.
It's not necessary.
Ooh, spoiler alert. Guys, I know this is a shock to a lot of you. I'm incredibly gay. Oh. And then simultaneously, the males in the audience went, woo! And the chicks in the audience went, God damn it. Because they all want to fuck him.
Right? So he's gay. I see.
Yeah. So you must be happy.
Yeah, no. He's not gay. He's not a homosexual. He's married to a very beautiful woman, and he has beautiful children.
So are you.
Redbird says we exposed it to a wider audience. Yeah. Black people never do thank us for that, do they?
Well, I'm going to be honest. Off of that listen, I'm throwing this out there. Even if they exposed that to a wider audience, I don't know that it goes down as well. I feel like we didn't just expose it to a wider audience. We polished off the rough spots, smoothed it out. We made it ready for prime time.
Yeah, we had it sang by someone who spoke with a clear accent and diction and could be properly understood and speak good English.
We had a clear beat moving along with the whole thing.
They were clear. They were clean cut and they were well behaved. And you could put their face on the cover of the album, and the fathers of the women who wanted to buy the album wouldn't say no.
They were smart enough to do the drinking after the performance, so they did that, in the right order. That was helpful.
Exactly. Coltrane says, knock out the goal, and finally the show gets funny. That's my fucking point. Coltrane also says, so baby denial isn't a new thing. Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, you insensitive jackass. They were forced to do nothing but work in the fields, and education was disciplined. Play never learned to play an instrument for fear of punishment. Right. Isn't that what I said? I was being very understanding of their inability.
Yeah, and those kind of horrific rules were where they learned to, again, improvise with everyday objects to become instruments.
Yeah, like I'm really sorry that we fixed your shitty music and made it good.
And plus, that was slavery, right? And I get Jim Crow was a horrible thing, and we weren't nice to like the racial divide didn't end the minute slavery did. But it's not like you couldn't go get a guitar and teach yourself to do something, right? Like, I don't know if you guys have ever played a musical instrument, but if you get like a guitar, especially a non-electric guitar, you get an acoustic one, you can just play it.
Mr. Q says, "Can we count the fixing music thing as reparations?" I'm with him. Absolutely. I think it should count as reparations. All the album sales from that good white music.
But then we got to get into it because don't we like owe Elvis Presley to black people? Like, I feel like technically without them, we would have never had him.
But he's
like
another guy. He's another guy who made it better.
Did he though?
Chuck Berry couldn't do Hound Dog.
I don't know. I have to hear.
Chuck Berry couldn't do Jailhouse Rock. It would sound too black.
That means it would be accurate.
No, Jailhouse Rock, if you did it as a bunch of black guys, would scare the fucking shit out of this country, and the song would never take off. It would sound like Nat Turner's Rebellion. When Elvis did it, it was wholesome. It's fun and non-threatening because you knew those guys were all in there for accounting crimes.
Choke it. I'm trying to come up with the song now, but it's hard to work the N-words in.
I feel the same way about the workforce.
Oh.
And Ivy League schools. Unless they're dynamite from beyond the arc. And they can dunk.
I mean, really?
What? I'm tired.
I don't know how these offensive stereotypes get started or who would perpetuate.
I don't know, but they should stop because it's really having a bad influence on me.
Right?
Fauci's Pangolin says, funny how blacks steal all the music now. Yeah. They do. Putting all the samples.
And you know what? Dr. Dre's sitting there looking at Elvis Presley and everything between, before, and after, just going, I learned it by watching you. Take it and make it better.
Actually,
I give you Eminem.
Dr. Dre kind of steals from like Parliament Funkadelic and like old funk bands, so I think he's all right. I don't think he steals from
he takes from everybody. Most DJs will sample music from everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, after all, you're doing the rap thing, you're providing the beat, and I get it. It's in a weird way, rap music to me is similar to
yes.
What's the thing we always say we do when we watch videos and critique them over
be racist?
No, well, that's just natural. Not constructive criticism, but transformative content.
Yeah, transformative content.
And that's kind of how I feel about rap music. Like, yeah, I can tell that this beat and this song and this thing came from another song, but the lyrics and the stuff they're talking about have nothing to do with it. And that's a big part about rap music. I feel like good rap music has a message, a story, or whatever, and bad rap music is just word salad. So,
Really Cool Beard says, take another call and play stupid clips over that. I remember when O&A did that. Yeah, where the fuck do you think I got it from, you retard?
It's almost like we learned by watching.
Yeah. I love when a guy Really Cool Bird has failed a few times today, and we've kind of goofed on him, but I'm sorry to pick on you, but you've kind of been dumb. It's been kind of easy. It's hard to avoid. Should we do the Bill Burr thing?
Yes.
I think people wanted the Bill Burr thing for overtime today. The Bill Burr Philly rant. This goes back to the Nick Swardson story from earlier today.
Yes, fighting your audience and making it work. Again, I want to see earlier parts of that performance before the mic got cut.
Well, it was apparently he went out there shit-faced and high. Not Bill Burr, Nick Swardson. So Nick Swardson went up there drunk and high on edibles, and he started fighting with the audience and yelling about Norm Macdonald and a bunch of other shit. And then till eventually they shut off his mic, shut off the lights, and pulled him off stage, and they have to give everybody refunds now.
Right, and I'm a masochist who wants to see that 20 minutes before that happens.
I would love to see, and I would have loved to let Nick Swardson go longer and see where it went. But not exactly the best way to get the audience on your side, unless you're Bill Burr in Philadelphia. Now, he was there for an Opie and Anthony traveling virus comedy show. And the audience at this thing, they'd been drinking all day. There were thousands of them. Amazing comics were on this card. It was incredible. And Bill Burr was watching people get shouted down as the crowd was just unruly and they wanted to take over the show for themselves. So Bill Burr decided, you know what? No, I'm not going to go up here and just do my routine. I'm going to go up there and I'm just going to trash the shit out of Philadelphia. And I'm going to, so even if these people shout me down and they don't let me talk or whatever, at least I take my pound of flesh from them. Here we go.
Okay.
The Bill Burr Philly incident.
You know what's funny? I'm cooking my brain talking about nothing. I'm just walking around like, yeah, I just got a cheeseburger. Oh, fuck all you people. You know what, you fucking losers? I hope you all fucking die, and I hope the fucking Eagles never win the Super Bowl. Go fuck yourselves. Fuck all you motherfuckers, and fuck the Friars. Fuck all of you. Fucking goddamn fucking losers. Boo and Dom Herrera. Suck a dick. All of you.
By the way, I think this was 2008, so this was about 9 years before the Eagles won a Super Bowl.
Joke. You can all lick my fucking red nuts, all of you. You can line up in your Harold Carmichael fucking jerseys, and one at a time, you can all suck my dick. City of brotherly love, you bunch of fucking cocks. Just walking around again. Fucking goddamn losers. 52 fucking hours into a show. The fuck am I gonna do at this point? You people are on goddamn acid. Fucking be up here talking about Hitler. That ain't gonna work. What do you want me to talk about? Hey, throw out some topics. Let's talk about heart disease. Something you're all gonna fucking die of, and I'm gonna laugh at your fucking funerals. It's gonna be great. You're all gonna get fucking cancer, which is fantastic because all your fucking heads are shaved anyways. No one's even gonna notice. You're gonna get fired for coming to work too late because they're not gonna notice that you have fucking bone marrow cancer. The only thing's gonna give it away is me laughing at you in the fucking background. You fucking bunch of losers with your fucking cell phone pictures.
See, now this is where I would have liked to see Nick Swardson keep going, but I don't think he has this mean streak in him.
I don't know. I didn't get to see him wound up. We saw him very, very briefly. Like, you guys know Norm Macdonald.
Yeah, and then they cut off his mic, and that was it. Yeah, I would have liked to see where he ended up on that whole thing. It's because I don't think he has a Bill Burr rant in him, though.
Fucking suck a dick. Fucking asshole. 11 more minutes of this.
Yeah, that's the other thing. He started counting down how much time he had left in his set before he could leave.
Drive off the side of that faggot-ass Ben Franklin bridge. You fucking one-bridge-having piece of shit city that no one gives a fuck about. The terrorists will never bomb you people because you're fucking worthless and no one cares about you. You are this high above New Orleans. No one gives a shit. FEMA would never show up for you fucking assholes. I hope your mother has herpes in the center of her asshole and you go home to...
And the minute he starts to win them over, he tries to trash them harder so they'll hate him again. He loses them and wins them like 4 different times during this.
Right.
11 minutes. I hope somebody takes a fucking beer stein and just slaps you on the back of your zit-infested fucking shoulders and your awful man-tit tank tops. I hope that happens to you. I hope the glass fucking digs into your fucking shoulder blade. And then I see you afterwards. Hey, how's it going? You enjoy the fucking show? That's great. And I grabbed you by the fucking hair, but you don't have any. Did it really have to come to this, people? Did it really have to come to it?
So they're booing the shit out of him, and he's like, this is the road we're on now.
You run into all those black people that you love so much here in Camden. I really hope that happens. I hope there's a line of all of you guys getting fucking carjacked, and they take out their big black dicks, and they just shove them right in your fucking mouths, each and every one of you, and somehow they just keep repeatedly coming right in your fucking eyeballs until it builds up so much that your eyes they fucking crust over. You can't see shit, and somehow there's another dick in there for you to suck. 10 minutes left. Look at you. This is what you want. Is this what you want? It's a fucking bunch of fucking losers. Fucking rock Rocky is your hero. The whole pride of your city is built around a fucking guy who doesn't even exist. That fucking Joe Frazier is from there, but he's black, so you can't fucking deal with him. So you make a fucking statue for some 3-foot fucking Italian, you stupid Philly cheese-eating fucking jackasses. I hope that cheese melts your fucking faces off.
He's winning them over now, so he's got to try and lose them again.
And the worst part is he has to back
What's that?
them the whole time to keep the thing going.
Yeah.
You with your fucking Donovan McNabb shirt. I hope he snaps both his fucking ankles the first goddamn game.
Oh, see, there you go. They wished broken ankles on Donovan McNabb, and he lost him again. They went, fuck you, don't dick with our football, shithead.
In fucking 16, I said suck a dick. 8 minutes left. 8 fucking minutes left. The Flyers, do they even fucking exist anymore? A bunch of goddamn pansies. Haven't won shit since fucking Gerald Ford was in office. Why don't you just have the fucking ice capades down there, you assholes? You probably wouldn't even notice the difference. That fucking pussy teams. Remember they had that whole season where they wore the slacks? You bunch of faggots. What else? What else? I attacked your mothers. It's 8 minutes. I'm doing it all. I'm fucking standing here. Look, I broke the mic stand. I got a little fucking cane now. I'm gonna be the little observational comedian up here. What's that, sir? What do you have to say, sir? Never passed the fucking 8th grade. What brilliant shit are you gonna fucking tell me, huh? Go back to the dock and go unload some shit. You fucking warehouse working, weed smoking, fucking disappointment for your mother. 7 minutes left. 7 motherfuckers.
They're just standing there in the pocket, just taking it and just firing it right back. This is beautiful. On second thought, Nick Swardson never would have been able to do this.
No, I don't know anyone that could do this. This is kind of a, if you didn't see it happen or don't see this, it never happened.
Yeah.
No one else does this.
Minutes left. And I'm doing all fucking 7. You fucking assholes. Fucking standing backstage for 3 hours to get booed by this GED fucking stupid ass piece of shit fucking crowd. Bunch of fucking losers. I hope your fucking radios fall on your head tomorrow. The fucking antenna goes right in your fucking ears.
In my hand already.
You fall out of one of those piece of shit buildings. Fuck all of you and fuck the Liberty Bell. Shove it up Ben Franklin's ass. What do you think about that?
It's fucking the Liberty Bell now, too. I'm going to fast forward to about the last 4 minutes because it really, the next 3 minutes or so is really just him losing them and gaining them again over and over again.
Yeah, back and forth.
Yeah, it's just more ranting about Philly. This went on for 13 minutes in total. Just 13 minutes
referred to as the Bill Burr Philadelphia incident.
Yeah, some people call it the Philly rant. Some people call it the Philly incident. Yeah.
Sitting in the fucking grass. Goddamn launch seats. It's fun, isn't it? It's great. I'm actually getting fucking paid right now, people. I'm getting paid to shit all over you guys and your stupid fucking rock t-shirts of bands that no one gives a fuck about. 4 minutes left. You with your Rush fucking t-shirts. I beat the shit out of my girlfriend.
So he's lost him again. So they're booing him again. The boos are back. Let's see if Bill can bring it in for a landing.
Great. It really felt great. I want to thank you guys for having me. You guys were phenomenal. Each and every... Oh, no, I got 4 minutes left. I got 4 fucking minutes left to fucking talk about you cunts. That's not bad. That's not bad. 12-minute rant. That's the first time I said cunt. That's a fucking record. I'm going to finish my set by taking this mic stand base like a fucking disc. I hope I hit a baby in the fucking head. The one fucking kid who would actually go to college in this fucking crowd. What's that, sir? Dave Chappelle, yes, he's not here. I wish I was on his fucking tour right now. Maybe I wouldn't have a bunch of cunts not fucking paying attention 4 hours into a goddamn show. 3 fucking minutes left. 3 minutes left. in this motherfucking tirade. Boring! What's that? Sir, why are you screaming? You're in the front row, you dumb fuck. God, I hope this whole crowd, I just hope mass AIDS full blown. Like fucking you get weak as you walk to your fucking cars. You just pass out and they just find you next to your 83 fucking Monte Carlo with gravel embedded into the side of your fucking bald ass fucking heads.
Bill.
Yes.
What about Vincent Papalio?
What about what?
Vincent Papalio.
What about not fucking interrupting me, you jackass? Play a fucking
That was
record, you
Patrice's
son of a
idea,
bitch.
sorry.
I'm fucking trying to deal with this bullshit. Jesus Christ, the goddamn people on the show are giving me shit. So anyways, back to the jokes. I got a computer recently, people. Fucking motherfuckers. I put in 2 minutes left. The last 2 minutes.
2 minutes to go, and he's going to win him over, and he's going to sit right there in the pocket and make these fucking retards love him.
Minutes is going to be my rider for the rest of this fucking tour. I go on first. I do 3 minutes. That's it. I come out here with a fucking gun, right? That's what I do. I come out with a fucking gun, hollow tip bullets, and I just start fucking shooting people, okay? And everybody's chained to their fucking chairs. I just blow all your fucking brains out, like just one after another. Just fucking walk, 2 to the back of the head, never ending. Coming out like a fucking Mexican with those 2 fucking crosses of bullets. I just blow all your fucking brains out. I would really enjoy blowing everybody's brains out. Just fucking, just the next day, somebody mopping up the 3 pounds of fucking brains that are actually in this goddamn crowd. 1 minute left in the period. All right, listen. This doesn't change anything, this set. I still fucking hate you people. And I hate this fucking city. I hate the way you eat, your little shitty-ass fucking Subway. And why don't you fucking build something for Joe Frazier and get that fucking idiot. You guys all gonna go see Rocky 19? Oh, dude, I think you can win. Listen, I'm out of time. You guys were here, man. Thank you very much. All of you go fuck yourselves in your own assholes. Have a good night.
And there it is, the Bill Burr Philly incident. I don't think Nick Swardson could have pulled that off the other night.
I don't think he would have got a standing ovation for that.
I don't think Nick Swardson would have been able to pull a standing O out of that. At all. I think I think they probably did the right thing by getting him off the stage. People in the chat saying, rest in peace, funny Bill Burr. I still think Bill's funny. I mean,
he's not as funny, but nobody who is that good, that funny all the time, all the way, unless they like literally die while they're there.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to go up and down. Sid Saraf says, oh, one last thing on my way out. The Dabbleverse can suck my dick. The fact that people even say they're part of a Dabbleverse is embarrassing, and they should be, they really should be removed from their families and polite society in general. Redbird says, Swardson was just like, fuck these people. Not really. I mean, they took him off stage.
We didn't, like I said, I didn't get to see where it started. I saw a clip of where it ended. All I saw was him be like, hey, so you guys know who Norm Macdonald is? And then we cut his mic. I don't know anything else.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think he could have won them back like Bill Burr did.
Indus Buzz Buzz says Bill Burr completely sucks now. Stop. I don't agree. I think he's still a funny guy. He's not going to be the guy he always was. Like, you're never going to be. Your life changes. You get older. You have children. You just do all kinds of shit.
You have a very publicly unbearable wife, and people hold you accountable to that.
She doesn't seem like the most enjoyable person on earth. I don't know her personally. I've never met her, so I don't really... I mean, she doesn't seem pleasant. But I don't know. How's that? Is that better? RP says, Melton just went off on Steel Toe. No, he didn't. Melton needs Steel Toe to survive. I'm his fucking daddy. Are you kidding? Anytime he goes off on me, that's just him showing me his love. That's all that is. He'd still have those same 10 people watching him. He doesn't even have fans. He has the hatred of Steel Toe that he's consolidated. They're still all fans of mine, but I borrow them to him, and he's allowed. He's allowed. I've saved.
He could totally prove you wrong about this, by the way, and then you'd have to eat it. He could stop doing shows about you and go off and do his own thing and be totally successful.
Never
and then come back and go, look, man, I don't need you at all.
He would. They would all turn on him immediately. He'd be the biggest fucking pussy, and he sucks. Look, he's got golden handcuffs, and that gold is me. You're welcome. He said thank you for carrying his career, and he's welcome. And I think he gets we have 700-800 people at a time. He gets 400. So he's a nice little tribute show to us, which I appreciate. Indus Buzz says, Bill's last 2 specials suck. His podcast is unlistenable now. I used to listen all the time. He sucks. I never really listened to his podcast. I just, look, when the guy dropped a special once every couple of years, I'd watch it. That was all. I'll still watch them when they come out. And I'll be entertained, I think. All right,
Disney money with The Mandalorian. I'm like, all right, you're gonna have to, tone it down a bit.
Yeah,
like just in general as a person, you can't go out doing the same kind of comedy specials.
Yeah,
and then look, here's the other thing too. Everyone loves the go fuck yourself. I don't need you fucking shit, Bill Burr. Now he's literally a dad. He's approaching 50. Like the guy's getting up. He's an older dude. He's slowing it down a bit.
Yeah. Well, and like you said, you take Disney money, you have to do Disney shit. That's the rule. What's her name? Gina Carano learned the hard way. If you don't do Disney shit when you take Disney money, they'll stop giving you Disney money. They didn't say she couldn't say the shit she said. They just said you can't have our money while you say it. That's it.
You can't work for us anymore.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how hot you look in your armor. We're going to just say nope.
That's why I don't like that she's hailed as some kind of free speech hero. It's like, you took the fucking money in the first place. Like, if you would have said, no, fuck Disney, I'm not taking their money, they're evil. You knew Disney was evil going into it. You knew Disney was the evil empire when you took their money. And then when you broke their rules and then they took the money away, then you were all of a sudden, I'm a free speech
Then you cried
hero.
victim and how horrible they are, and I'm fighting for everybody. Yeah, you're fighting real hard when they took their paycheck back.
Yeah,
Interesting.
That's bullshit. All right, Johnny, you got a show coming up at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Very exciting. Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. Go
Links
check.
in the chat.
The links are in the chat. Go ahead and go to Johnny's channels and subscribe. Like this video. Subscribe to this channel. You're going to love it. 7 o'clock tonight, we've got the evening show. Hopefully April's back. We will see. She's getting some drugs today. Chelino says, name one great comedian that never lost their edge with age. Carlin, maybe.
No, Carlin lost his edge with age.
Yeah, maybe a little.
I mean, I'm not saying Carlin wasn't still funny, enjoyable, or witty or anything, but I guarantee you, I mean, you look at the stuff at the end compared to like Back in Town, think, no, man.
All right. You're probably right. Yeah, as they get older, they just kind of, you can't be that caustic anymore. All right, guys.
Know who never lost his edge with age?
Who's that?
Bill Cosby.
Exactly.
I mean, even now, I bet he's still giving them. Would you like a drink?
He's still giving out treats. All right. Talk to you guys later. We will see you tonight at 7 o'clock Central. Another goal hit, another successful day for Steel Toe, another day for the Steel Toe hate groups to cope. Good luck, guys. I'm really sorry it didn't work out for you today. We'll see you very soon. Take it easy, everybody.